Mr_M just resubscribed for 25 months. Clio Ice Quibi. Neon_Asta just resubscribed for 9 months. Shy Hulu Bushes Water just resubscribed for 8 months.
Psycho_banana just resubscribed for 23 months. Clio I lick salty Clio I lick.
Wheeler 262 just resubscribed for 13 months. Clio I heart, Clio I heart, Clio I heart. Anonymous just gifted 3 subs. Leia Payos just resubscribed for 11 months. Clio I sleep.
Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Oh, I still have the Irish flag up. Whoopsie doopsie. The day has definitely passed by this point. Where is it? Goodbye, Irish flag. Ta-da! We're back home! We're back home. Are we scammed? Oh, we do have a scam train going. We do in fact have a scam train going. Thank you very much, everyone, for subscribing. Thank you, Anonymous, for the gift subs. Thank you very much. Thank you for doing it out of the love of the game. I would assume, right? Because, like, some people feel the need to donate because they get on the monthly leaderboard stuff or the weekly leaderboard. Anonymous people are just doing it for the love of the game. Thank you very much, guys. And thank you, Livehouse, for 11 months support. Thank you, Wheeler, for 13 months support. Thank you, Psycho Banana, for 23 months support. Thank you, Shy Halud, for 8 months of support. Thank you, Neon Asta, for 9 months support. Congratulations on your Twitch, baby. And thank you, Mr. Zen, for 25
just
months.
Resubscribed for 28 months. Cleo Feet Wiggle.
Thank you very much. Thank you for 28 months of support, Schnitzel Clapper. Thank you very much, everyone. That's very, very kind of you guys. I apologize for taking 2 days off. Technically, I wasn't off yesterday because I did stream on KK's channel. So thank you everyone who stopped by for watching the Monster Hunter. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you had fun with the Monster Huntering. I'm in high rank now in Monster Hunter. So that's pretty cool. The final cutscenes were kind of cool with the whole by order of the guild. I order you to kill this monster, and I was like, and then my character locked the fuck in the cutscene, and then also the other one where it was like, by my own order, I will slay this, and I was like, damn, that's pretty cool. That's pretty fucking cool, right? But I couldn't really get into the story, partly because I was playing the game in collapse format, and so unfortunately I didn't really get to experience the story. I didn't really get to experience the story because we were too busy yapping, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah. It is what it is. Did you guys like Monster Hunter? you guys fans of the story? The story isn't all that great. The story is there. I like the story. I thought it was alright. I don't know. Some of it didn't really seem to make sense. It felt like, coming from World being my first Monster Hunter that I played, oh, I mean, I did play the other ones, but I don't really remember if they had stories. Like, World's story was very sort of straightforward of just like, hey, we're doing this to protect the environment, which, you know, I can squint at that gameplay loop of killing monsters and say, sure, that's what we're doing. Yeah, I'm not too sure about the Monster Hunter Wild story. I think also the unskippable cutscene, mount riding scene. Like, those ones are probably the most egregious parts, where it's just the game is hitting you with exposition, and you don't get to control it. That one was kind of a little bit weird, you know? Hello! Hello, hello. Thank you for the choo-choo train, guys. Thank you. Did you guys get any emotes? Did anyone get the Gritty Goose then? Did you guys all get the Gritty Goose now? Please tell me you have the Gritty Goose. Is there anyone in chat without the Gritty Goose? I apologize. We need to have more hype trains to get the Gritty Goose. You got a little bear. A prospector goose. It is just the best emote that Twitch has ever made. No doubts about it. I've never even done the Gritty, but the goose is... The goose is moving. The goose do be moving. What are you doing? Killing monsters? That's kind of it, right? It doesn't... I feel like Monster Hunter is a title... Far be it, I am a casual, I guess. I'm a new fat. I'm a tourist, if you will. Does it need a story? I feel like the game doesn't necessarily need one. The title is quite self-explanatory, yeah? I feel like you don't necessarily need to have a justification for why you are doing it. Maybe that's too much of a nonsensical suggestion, I guess. Thank you, Jowsy. I do not have a basement.
Just resubscribed for 8 months. 8 months of being trapped in Cleo's basement.
Thank you very much. Australia, we don't have basements.
Cleo, I miss my family. Clio, I cry.
Thank you very much. Unless you live in Sydney or Melbourne, in like the old buildings there, you do not have basements here. It's pretty rare. Especially in the rural parts of Australia. You just don't have basements. Must be a poor house then. No, it's just a thing. Why? Because the temperature. You don't need to have like a cellar in Australia. It's just not like a thing that people have built. Like, the reason the old houses had cellars are because of it's being underground meant that it was cooler, right? Correct? And then you could keep your, like, food wares underground, right? You could keep your meats to underground. The problem is, Australia's too hot. It's too hot. So if you have an underground space in Australia, you're gonna melt. Speaking of, there is no airflow in my room right now. It's getting toasty. One sec, let me put the fan on. That's my assumption, at least. I actually don't know why we had basements. I should probably read into that. That was an assumption. I don't know, like, I had a basement growing up? Wait, did I? I had a basement growing up? My house was... No, the houses that I lived in were like 1920s, 1930s. So they didn't have basements, I don't think. They had... No, they didn't have any basements. Yeah. There's an underground village in Arizona. Well, there's underground towns in Australia. There's is it Cooper Pedy? What's the underground town in Australia? Underground. Yeah, it is Cooper Pedy. So Cooper Pedy is famous for having the buildings dug into the rock because it was like a mining town. So a lot of the buildings are dug into the rock and mountains and hills and everything. Not all of them, but some. So let's see if I can find any of the images of the buildings. Will this work? If I do this. This is a jewelry shop in Cooper Pedy. You can see it's just a cave. It's just a big old cave. Good morning. Hello. Cellars have traditionally been built the cheapest way to have another floor where I live. You could build another floor on top, but that requires more block and building permits. Right. I don't know, like, I'd have to look into it. I always assumed cellars, or basements, depending on, I guess, whereabouts in the world you are. Why did we have basements or cellars? Why don't most houses in Australia have basements or cellars? Or attics? I understand some parts of the US have basements so house foundations are set below the earth that freezes. This is not needed in Australia. Parts of the US like California do not have basements. Also, as it doesn't snow much in Australia, we do not need steep roof lines. Our gentler roof lines do not lend themselves to attics. Many suburban houses have big garages and a garden shed. Personally, I would love a basement. Some larger Victorian houses do have them, but these old places tend to be expensive. That is a top comment on Reddit from 2 years ago. Boston had an underground city. Really? Wasn't there like a thing about Jewish people underground in New York or something? I don't know. They were like secretly gathering for like prayers and events and stuff. Probably afraid of unearthing and awakening monsters. I don't think they would find anything. I don't know. They were breaking into a synagogue during lockdown. That's crazy. That's crazy. Wasn't there like a post on Reddit or like Twitter or something about some person in New York who was like, I swear I can hear chanting coming from the underground or something. And then it turns out she was just happened to be near the place of gathering, right? It's bonkers. I do remember seeing the funny clip of the very like orthodox Jewish man with the whole the outfit and the curly hair climbing out of the ground of the just like and then like running away while someone films them. I remember seeing that and it was like, that's really silly.
Pested Germ just resubscribed for 4 months.
Thank you, Pesty Germ. Thank you for 4 months of support. Thank you very, very much. Yep, so cooler temperatures in the cellar are used for general storage areas, for example, wine, meat, etc., etc., etc. There you go. There was also conspiracy theory. Yeah, I'm not gonna get into that because, you know, friggin'... Why would I? It's not my place. I don't know anything about what's going on underneath New York. The JFK files were crazy. I haven't read them. Is it available for everyone? Because, like, I don't know. It feels like... Isn't it just... It's 64,000 pages. Okay. Isn't it just that the guy that everyone thought did it? Right? Slightly less redacted than it was previously. Why would the CIA get him? Sorry, I feel like we might be getting into a wormhole. I don't know. Why would they do that? Read to find out? Nah, I'll just get Grok to summarize it for me. I'm sure that's perfectly fine. Hello, insert AI assistant. Please summarize this 64,000 page document for me. I don't need to read it, guys. We have software that does it for us, and it's always trustworthy. You can definitely trust what Grok tells you. I did see people tweeting, like, Grok saying Elon Musk to questions like, who is the least trustworthy person on the world, or something like that, and it was like, oh, okay. Fair enough. Spoilers it's not? Oh, absolutely. Ah! The hell? Oh, I had a little biscuit this morning. I was in my chipmunk phase. I was going nim 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 nim. Hamster phase. I had a little biscuit. Nim 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 nim. Oh gosh. But yeah, I hope you guys are doing well. I hope you guys are doing very, very well. I just have these crumbs on my desk which are bothering me. I have these crumbs in the deep. Get fatter, get fatter, get fatter. The hell? I probably have. I kind of haven't weighed myself in a hot second, so yeah. I did get given some advice for future events that I will be hopefully taking part in. That I should become a cardio bunny again, and I should start working out again. So I might try and get the Peloton sooner rather than later. I was gonna hopefully wait until I've had my own place. Fat ass Sabrina hypnosis. What the hell? No, I'm not gonna. I feel like the pump action thought gun, as you guys like to refer to her as. She's not even that fat. She's thick, but she's not fat. She likes eating food, but she's not fat. She's literally just NL now. I really want to join the cult. I don't know. It looks insane, but I would like to join that cult. I've never wanted to join a cult before, but like, I would like to join the cycling cult, because, I don't know, it sounds fun. It sounds fun to be involved in like a cult, but it's actually just the almost dystopian exercise provider slash, I don't know. Oh, you're Catholic though? I don't know. I feel like if I am paying $60 a month for a subscription, I would be on that bike every fucking morning. I would have... It's weird to think that I don't have the discipline to do it currently. But if all of a sudden I'm like, this is $60, my ass is up at 6 a.m. and I'm cycling on that bike. I'm cycling on that bike. I'm getting on my bike and I'm cycling that. I'm $2 a day for a personal instructor to, you know, have a 30-minute cycling session. Hell yeah. I also probably just need to trim down on my eating at the moment because it's food in versus food out. Then the honeymoon phase ends and it collects dust. Yeah, that's why there's so many secondhand ones. $60 for a subscription to use the bike. So you can use the bike without the subscription. But if you get the subscription, you get all the classes, you get all the the live classes, you get the archive of the old classes. And then there's other stuff like if you are doing a class and the instructor is like, okay, bump up the resistance, right? Because you're cycling, right? And so they're like, oh, we're going to make the bike go on an incline and we're going to bump up the resistance. The bike will automatically do that. You don't have to do it yourself. That's all like programmed into the bike, which is kind of a cool gimmick, right? I think that's cool. Um, and then you also have like you can go on nice bike tours. Yeah, the trainers can shout you out if you do a good enough job. But like the lessons they have are like, oh, here's like a 30-minute cycle through the countryside of Croatia, and you can do that. I think for me, partly is if I am paying $60 a month for essentially what is a gym membership, my ass is in that gym every day. I'm like, fuck, this is expensive. I need to get my ass into the gym. I wouldn't like last time I had a gym membership. COVID happened, and then my membership I just kept paying for it for like a hot second after COVID happened. I was like, oh wait, I should probably stop paying for this stupid membership because I haven't been in a hot second because it's COVID. How much was gym membership? It was like I think I was paying like $40 a month. So like $60 isn't that big an increase. If you include the cost of like taking my car to the other side of the town to the gym and then back, if you like multiple times the month, like if you count those in to how much I was paying on the gym like membership and stuff, it probably adds up to like getting closer to 60. Like obviously not like all the way, but $60 to have the convenience of a gym slash personal instructor plus slash automatic system that deals with your like your all that jazz. Like I don't know, I feel like that would be good. To spend $200,000 on a home gym. Well, that's the point. You don't have to do that. You only need to spend $2,000 for the bike and then $60 a month for the subscription service. Did you socialize at the gym? No. No. $2,000? I think that's the full price. If you get it secondhand, which there's a lot of secondhand Peloton bikes out there, even in Australia, surprisingly. But it's like I think it's like I saw one nearby which was like 1,500, so that's a decent amount of savings. That's 25% off. A good gym has a nice atmosphere. Yeah, I'm sure the people there were nice. Like I just didn't. I was just there to exercise and then leave. They have free yoga classes. You can do yoga on the bike. They also have like weight training sessions. So you like when you buy it, you get given like dumbbells and stuff. And so they do like you can get like actual like cycling whilst doing weightlifting, for example. Like probably not massive weights, but if you're just like a 45-year-old stay-at-home mum who wants to exercise whilst the kids are at school and your partner is working, and you're just like, well, I've got nothing to do, I'll just hop on the bike. Like you can do some exercise and stuff, and then there's also the I don't know what else. You can do all sorts. Clear live streaming for the Peloton? I don't think I could Peloton live stream because I'd probably just be really tired and go into the mic. I would just be panting and like I don't know. I'm writing up a backstory of this person I've just made up. I gave you money for the Ring Fit and you used it twice. 3 times? Right? I did 2 regular streams. And then we did the Ring Fit endurance stream, correct? I think the Ring Fit endurance stream kind of made me lose my mind. And then fucking Dog VA took my idea and did it. And now I think people probably associate that with him. And I'm like, grrr, how dare he steal my ideas from a small, plucky, little indie VTuber. How many bank squats? Let's go to the void. $1,540? We'll get through those eventually. I did see a report by I think it was on the internet somewhere. It was like someone who did basically like an endurance stream kind of like that with squats. Their kidneys failed because they did so many squats. I don't know, did you guys see this story? It was kidney fail after squats. Yep. 2 teens hospitalized with kidney damage after doing 1,000 squats a piece. It's from 6 years ago, apparently. 2 teenagers in China ended up in intensive care after doing too many squats. One of the girls reported intense soreness in her legs and found she was unable to bend them. When she saw that her urine had turned brown, she had her boyfriend take her to the hospital. The girl was diagnosed with rhabdomyolysis, which is an extreme version of what happens when in the body after physical exertion. Yeah. So, if I do pay off those squats, guys, I don't think I want to do it all at once, if I'm going to be honest. I think I would like to not kill myself like that. You hope Fillion reads that? Is she planning on doing like a stream with a shit ton of squats? Because if so, she should probably not do that. Oh, I don't have my dashboard open. There we go. No pain, no gain. Most of us didn't recommend doing that, but I was hard-headed. Yes. She did over 200 one stream. That's fine. I did 600 in one stream. Which is probably pushing it. 1,000 evidently is too much. So, yeah, don't do that, guys. Don't do that, because that's bad. It's bad for you. Your kidneys break. I don't think I ever had that happen, but you never know. What if my pee was brown and I didn't realize? I guess that's a part of getting older, is that you have to check your pee and your poo. Do you guys check? Do you guys check when you go to the toilet? Depends on how fit you are. By the sounds of it, it seemed like they were fit. Yes? Who doesn't? Yes? I don't know, I feel like maybe when you're younger you don't need to check. Because you're just like, bish bash bosh, in and out. You have a German toilet. Is the German toilet the one with the shelf? Because those are psychotic. You do because of IBS, right? No, not really. You should probably start checking your bowel movements and stuff. The poop shelf. Poo is poo. What is there to look at? If you have blood in your poo, for example, that's important. Don't do a total biscuit and then just ignore the fact that you saw blood in your poo for like a year. Because that's basically what happened. I don't know how long he did it for, but he ignored it. He didn't see a doctor, so you should do that. Oh no, don't. Oh no! Oh no, sorry, Casman. He did what? Sounds like old people problems. Motherfucker, Total Biscuit is like died when he was like 34. Don't say old people problems. Right? How old was he? He was 33? Oh, fuck! When did he get diagnosed? He got diagnosed... in 2014. So he was 29. That's a future you issue. You should care about that. You should make sure you don't have bowel cancer. You should get your prostate checked. Apparently it's a lot easier now. They can just do it via, like, something. He did, I do remember say that he was, like, back when he was younger, he was quite the abrasive person about wishing people to have cancer or something, and then, yeah. Obviously, everything happened, but... Men won't go to the doctors unless they're literally in unbearable pain or dying? Yeah. Yes. You've heard prostate exams can cause involuntary orgasms. So they don't apparently do it the way that I think everyone is probably thinking that they do it, in which they stick their hand up your bum. Someone was saying that they can do it via injections, or like blood work, right? I don't know, because I guess colonoscopies have come up a few times in stream. Yeah, it's like a lab test now. They don't need to stick a finger up to check your prostate. Or your colonoscopy, I guess. Which is your colon, not colonoscopy. They're not checking your colonoscopy, they're checking your colon. You're not going if you don't get a hand. Well, maybe you can ask. I'm sure there's also other services that you could ask for a colonoscopy roleplay. Yeah, no need to bend over and cough anymore. I guess. Sounds like it would be more expensive. Would you pay $300 to not have a finger up your bottom? Pap smears are painful? Yes, they are. I don't wish them on anyone. But, you know, you have to have it happen. Depends on whose finger. Your doctor, Frank, who's 55 years old, and he's got, I don't know, he's got a nice mustache, I guess. Did they have doctors that removed cancer in the medieval age? I believe, I don't know too much about medieval medical standards or anything like that, but they tried to do stuff. Like, the Roman doctors actually got kind of close to understanding how, like, bacteria and stuff works. I don't know if you know this, but like there was a lot of dumb stuff. There's a specific Roman doctor who actually got pretty close to figuring out stuff like what is bacteria and cleanliness and how important that is. Roman doctor. Let's see if I can find it. Like, they didn't know exactly what bacteria was, but there was one doctor's, is it this guy? Is it Gallinus? Is he the one who was like, hey, by the way, yes, so he wrote about the 4 humors: black bile, yellow bile, blood, and phlegm. I don't know if it's this guy or a different guy. It might have been a different guy, but like, they got kind of close to understanding it. Carcinoma. Yeah, I had a carcinoma, fun fact. Didn't most people die young to not develop most infections? No, people grew to very old age. The reason people die, like, the life expectancy was so low is primarily because of childbirth being dangerous. Childbirth to this day is still dangerous. It might be this guy. It might be Gallinus. But there was, you know, there's all the Roman stuff like, what's his face? There was one doctor in particular. Again, I can't remember the names. I'd have to. This is probably like I'd need to go back to my undergrad stuff, sneak in and try and find my old undergrad notes because I don't think I've ever had to teach this. Hence why I'm trying to remember stuff that was I taught or not taught. I was told about over 10 years ago. There was like a Roman doctor who, when people got sick, and obviously, you know, stuff like plagues happened in the Roman times, his advice was that, oh, well, going on a holiday makes you feel better because you're happy and you're enjoying your holiday. So the advice was, if you got sick, was to go travel, which obviously results in just spreading infection to more parts of the world, which is probably why Roman plagues may have spread so much if you have doctors giving advice like that, for example. That theory continues to this day. I feel like there's no one out there is like, oh, go on a holiday if you have a sickness. I don't know, were people getting COVID and then being like, well, time to go on a trip? I feel like all the medical advice was to actually stay still, not to try and go on a holiday. But COVID showed us that when people were infected, they had to travel across the world. To be fair, like, the initial transmission happened without people realizing, right? Like, was it... It was Iran to Italy? Was, like, the big one that started spreading COVID like wildfire. It was people from Iran got infected from people from China.
Infinite S0 just resubscribed
And then
for
the people from Iran
Glor.
went to Italy or came back from Iran to Italy. And then that's how COVID went pretty bad at the start. Those are the people I know who... there are people I know who are just like, oh, I'll just go on a holiday anyway. Crazy to think that was 5 years. You did come back from Vegas with COVID. That's true. But I really didn't want to spend any more time in America, to be honest. And I think I did my very best to make sure I didn't spread it. Like, I was masked the fuck up the entire time, and then I never took the mask off, even to eat food. I was like smuggling food up under the mask to go like nom 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 nom, nom like a little hamster again. Yeah, I really didn't want to spend more time in America. Clearly had COVID. I've had COVID twice now, I think. Mako didn't catch it. I think Mako did catch it? I don't know. We were in close proximity for the most of the trip, so I would be surprised if she didn't. And I feel like you guys should have been happy that I got COVID, because I had some of the best streams, I think, because they were kind of like a fever dream. Do you remember? Hang on. I think I still have it. This is probably going to be really awkwardly framed. One sec. I'll get out the Firefox so you can see it a bit better. You remember the Seth Rogen cough? I think I hove COVID. You barely understood me? This was like peak Cleo COVID era. Get out of the way. Do you remember this, guys? It's DVD clear. Bam, 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 bam. This is the content that I was putting out. Bung. 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 Bung.
bang.
It didn't take off? Motherfucker, this has over 1,000 views.
Bang, bang,
Bigger than most of my normal content.
Bang, 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 bang. Oh, I've lost. I'm in the corner. There we go.
That was peak COVID clear. I did hit the corner twice. I hit the corner twice. Because I'm a generous DVD screen. Thank you, Alpha Omega. Thank you very much. And thank you, Infinite Zero, as well. Thank you very,
Alpha
very much,
Omega
guys.
82 just
It was sick.
resubscribed
I was
for
sick.
22 months.
You missed the old model? Oh, I keep getting updates about the new model, and I'm like, oh, it's so pretty. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Beautiful art. Why can't we get good content like that anymore? Because I need to be delirious. I need to be delirious. So art is whip. Yeah. Leak it? Nope. Drink more? What do you mean? What do you mean? Huh? Big things coming? Yeah, big things coming. I had to spend 2 hours yesterday doing paperwork. Is Bimblio in progress? At the moment, no. And I've said that multiple times, that Sporty Cleo is not happening for a while, unfortunately. It will happen, you just have to be more patient. History lecture soon? Yes. I'm gonna try and have a history lecture planned for the first week with the new model. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Hopefully. No sweat. Well, yeah, because we stopped calling it that. That's why it's not happening.
STM zeros and just resubscribed for 22 months.
Thank you very much.
Bimblio never ever.
Thank you. Thank you for 22 months. Post Martin, thank you for 22 months. Alpha Omega, and thank you 17 months. Infinite Zero. Yeah, no, we're not. It's not happening because we're not calling it that. It's Sporty Clear. It's Exercise Clear. Hello, hello. You can confirm that the new patch works, so it should be fine to play. Okay, cool. I have some, like, in the coming few days, we will have some sponsorship stuff, so be wary of that. One of them is KCD2. I wanted to play it more, but, like, I don't know, I've just been distracted with other things. Also, I did see these shoes. I don't know if you guys have seen it. Did I show you these? I don't think I did, but they're beautiful. Look at these beautiful shoes. Look at these Jimmy Choos. Look at those, guys. Let's crop it a bit more so you can see them. Look how pretty they are. Look. Look at that. You didn't get the ping? No! Wait, really? I did. Very cute bows. Oh, you literally cannot see anything. There you go. That seems excessive. You just don't get fashion. You just don't get fashion. Where are the Louis Vuittons? Non-existent. Whose ankle is that? I think it's this person's ankle. I don't know. I think it's this person. There you go. Forked heel seems odd. It's not super unusual. But yeah, you don't see it every day. You rock the hoodie and slides look. Nice. Do I even wear stilettos? No. No. Back in the day, maybe, if I was trying to be a bad bitch. But my bad bitch days, I think, are long beyond me, if I'm gonna be honest. If I'm gonna be honest, I think a lot of them you're still bad and a bitch. Wow, thanks. When will you wear stilettos? I think Jets probably would draw me in stilettos, because that's a very Jets thing to do. I think she would like to draw me as a bad bitch. Should I ask her? I'm no longer in my mother arc. I never was in a mother arc. I'm not a mother. I'm an aunt. I'm in my aunt arc. If Elspeth can be a bad bitch at her age, you can too. A dog mom? I guess. Stop projecting your fetishes into chat. And, okay, well, we're on this topic now, I guess. I deleted the tweets from last night about the fanfiction. Because I figured people might be mean to the person that wrote it. I've not read it. I don't think I want to read it. But I wanted to just make it very clear, like, hey, guys, now that you are potentially aware of it, please don't, like, cause a scene with the author. Plenty of other people have bashed him for his other stuff. I don't know who it is, and I don't necessarily know if I want to know it. It's just like, I don't know, I feel like starting a witch hunt because they wrote something that is very strange is bad. Why even engage with it? I thought it was like a funny story to mention, but like, I realized that kind of opened the gates to people potentially being mean about it. It was funny. Is it a comedy? Like, I hope it's not, like, serious, because, I don't know, it just came across as very strange. Basically, I got a message yesterday, I'm not going to say who it's from, and they said, are you aware, on a certain website, there is a fanfiction of you involving a wedgie fetish? And I said, no, you are an insane person, what are you talking about? And then it turns out on a certain website there is a fanfiction involving me, and it focuses around a wedgie fetish. And I did not know that was a thing. Link, no. And all the comments from the post were like, source? Source? Can you post the source? And I'm like, you weirdos, no. You absolute weirdos. I'm not saying where it is. I'm not saying where it is at all. But, yeah, I realized after the fact that, like, hey, it's not the best look. Also, more importantly, guys, than that, I'll just friggin' move on very quickly. But, guess what, guys? The merch is already friggin' shipped. If you've ordered the merch, if you ordered the Cheyenne merch, guys, it's already starting to arrive. It's already here. It's already being sent out, which is very quick. It's been like a week, if that. It's been what, like 5 days? 5 days since the storefront went up? So yeah, you can get the new Cheyenne merch, guys. Did you know that it has spelling errors on it? VERHSION. So yes, Jets did the artwork and all the stickers and everything. So if you want some very cute little spelling errors that Jets did not intend. Did we all miss it too? Yeah, I mean, I don't know if we looked at the... I don't think I looked at the sticker designs close enough to realize that there was a mistake. But yeah, I think people would like this more than, you know, the corrected version. Like if we make a corrected version, I think people will be upset at this point, right? Limited edition dyslexia merch. Yeah, there's that one, and then there's, I think at one point in this, there's like a I think there's the word professional, and she spelt that quite wrong as well. But like it has Fresh or something, ION. So yeah, guys, if you want to get your own Clio merch, or the Shine merch, guys, you can do so at apparently a very quick rate using !merch. Speaking of, guys, the Uwu Market storefront, I'll bust open the Firefox real quick, sorry. God, I really... By the way, if you want a quick link to the, storefront, you can type buy.haglove.com. I think it's buy.haglove.com, and it directs you to the page. buy.haglove.com. Yep, it does. It does indeed. So if you want to buy the merch, guys, you can. That's an interesting first time chat. Okay, it's probably going to take me 3 minutes to navigate this website, if I'm going to be honest, so... give me a moment, because holy heck, this website layout has changed a bit since I last checked. What's going on with the Uwu Market? So I'm moving on from doing Uwu Market or partnering with Uwu Market for merch. As just various different things. Like, we're doing our own merch at this point, so it doesn't make sense to also have the Uwu Market merch stay up. If I can find myself in this list. Holy heck. I remember when there was like... They have added so many people to Uwu Market now. What the hell? There used to be like 5 people in the C section, and now there is like maybe 100. I don't know if you've seen Uwu Market lately, but they are partnering with so many people. Like, it's actually insane. Who likes the business side of Vashine the most? Well, we all do our own thing, right? Like, we all have our own sort of things that we contribute to make it happen. If I can find... Where the hell am I? There I am. Christ almighty. There's so many people. There are so many people in Uwu Market now. But yeah, the storefront for Uwu Market, I should probably have to repeat this because ads are still going. Actually, I don't know. Guys, are you getting ads? Or are they over already? Any people not subscribed can confirm or deny. And not using Twitch Turbo, don't be a smart ass. They're over for you? Over? It's so weird. I mean, it works out. Like, I get less money, but, because you guys aren't watching as, like, the full 3 minutes of ads. But, I guess that's not that bad, because then we get the pre-rolls over. Like, the reason that we do ad breaks, is to stop pre-rolls from happening. And so if the 3-minute ad break is just a 30-second ad break, then that's fine, I guess. Because we just don't have to worry about pre-rolls, like, ever. Because the 30 seconds happens and it's gone. Is the ad rev improving? Well, seeing as people are only getting served one advert, probably not. Dashboard? I can check. Earnings, right? That would be earnings. It has gone up compared to the last 2 streams. Yes, it has. Just test the ads. Well, no, because like I had last Thursday stream was $47. Saturday stream was $51. Monday stream was $59, and yesterday and Tuesday stream was $97. So I don't know. It's really weird. But like earlier in the month, I had a 12-hour stream that I got $27 worth of ad money from. So it's like, that's weird. Like at one point, I was getting $250 a stream, and then it's gone down by it's been literally a tenth of what it was back when I started doing the ad rev, which is kind of bonkers. Can we run 10 ads now? 27 USD is a lot in Australia. It's about $45, which is alright, I guess. Twitch is doing something? I don't know. I genuinely don't know what's going on, to be honest, but it is what it is. The economy is about to explode, so less ad money anyway. Yeah. That's true. Anyway, guys, so ads are over. If you want to buy Firefox, I need to get out of the way again. If you would like to buy the Uwu Market merch, guys, that is going away at 12 p.m. PST on Sunday. So this Sunday, 12 p.m. PST, that will be at some point, I don't know when. Like, I don't know what time that is for Australia, but I think that's 12 p.m. PST, that's 3 p.m. EST? And then I don't know what time that will be in Australia, but yes, if you want to get the Dakimakura, because I don't know the next time I will have a Dakimakura merch, because I don't think Vishine will be doing Dakimakuras, to be honest, anytime soon, because those are quite expensive to sort out, or source, because the art is quite intense. For example, I don't know if you know this, but Jets is supposed to have owed you guys a Dakimakura for a long time, and I don't think that ever released. These are the Australian prices, by the way. I think this is the Australian price. So it's automatically converting. So yeah, if you want to get the Dakimakura, or if you want to get any of the merchandise, like the Clio University merch, those will be going down, unfortunately, this weekend. So sometime Monday morning, I think, for Australia, 12 p.m. PST, on Sunday. So, yeah. So if you would like to get any of these merch, you have basically this weekend to get it. So there you go. Clear University merch is guaranteed to up your Riz rating. There is a member of the community who said that a cute girl complimented him on his Clio University merchandise. So, or ergo, if you want women to compliment you on your clothing, consider buying some Clio merch. Sure, it did. It happened. Paid actress. No. So yeah, I have some of this. Not all of it, but yeah. Mistaken as the Ohio University. Look, we don't talk about that, okay? Also, how do you know that? You're not on the Discord. Or are you? Caught? Caught? You said it live? Fuck. Damn it. It was in chat. Oh, damn it. I thought I had a gotcha. Never mind. Oh well, but yeah, if you want that. Oh, one sec. Sorry, my roomies were telling me that they're leaving. So Lottie's gonna go a bit ballistic in a sec. You'll hear her probably go ballistic in a sec. But yeah, so this is your last chance to get all this merch. If you want to get it, you have this weekend. But if you would like to get the Vashine merch that we are doing ourselves, you can do so. Still, I don't think it's gonna be. I don't know what time it would be limited. The only necessarily limited thing is the acrylic standees because they are printed. We are making only as many as, because these are expensive to make and produce because we have to pay for the production costs. We are only making as many of these as we get pre-orders. So I believe we already have like 40 plus pre-orders of these already. So yes. Once the pre-order period is over, which I think is a month long, you cannot get these anymore. So just bear in mind. Yeah, it is $60 US, but bearing in mind it is for high quality standees, so we valued them at 15 USD each. So that's the idea behind it. It was like, oh, okay. Because we looked around at various different storefronts of VTuber merch, and it seemed like the standard price for standees were $15 each. So we tried to make it as affordable as possible without, you know, necessarily making it completely unfeasible for us to make. Because guess what? All these companies want to turn a profit. So if you do want to get them, it's 60 US, which in Australian is hopefully not that bad. Oh, I can't even see the Australian price. For some reason. Oh wait, no, I have to scroll down. There it is. I forgot that was a scrolly menu. 97. So the price actually changes, which means I think it went up since I last checked, because I think it was 96.69, right? So it's gone up by half $1 because of the exchange rate, I guess. But if you don't want to spend the money on the, you know, fairly expensive limited edition standees, you can instead get all these fine pieces of merch, like the desk mat and the stubby holder, and then the cup, which is already shipped. Like as I showed, the merch is already shipping. Phone covers, stickers, a water bottle and straw, the t-shirts, the coasters. The shipping is the problem. Yes, of course it is. That's what happens. It's unfortunate that, you know, shipping is expensive. It's not as expensive as Uwu Market's shipping, and it's also quicker. Like, it took 4 months for my merch from Uwu Market to arrive. 4 months. And it's my merch line. People have already gotten some of the Vashine merch, and it's been 5 days. So it's a much better deal for you guys, because you actually get the stuff that you order in a timely fashion, aside from the pre-order stuff, because you have to pre-order it. So there you go. Hello, Lottie. Hello, come here. You're with me again. You heard the Europeans are charged more? No, they're not actually, because the Fourth Wall has warehouses in all across Europe, so it's actually fairly cheap for Europeans to get the merch. It's just Australia and Southeast Asia that tends to tank the shipping costs. But yeah, gone over this for a while. Exclamation mark standee. How much is shipping to Australia? It depends on how much you order and the weight of the order. So, like, if you're ordering a lot, then obviously shipping goes up. If you're not aware how that works, that's how it works. The heavier the thing that you are ordering, the it goes up. Hello, Vivi! Thank you for the raid! Vivi getting better. Yay! I'm glad to hear that. Vividly, Vivi. Thank you very much, Vivi. Sorry, my dog's going a bit ballistic in the background because roomies just went out. How was the Just Chatting stream? Oh right, this was probably was this the first stream since the move? Yay! Congrats, congrats, Vivi. I hope you're doing well. I hope everything's settling down. I think I saw that your stuff hasn't arrived yet completely. So hopefully that, fingers crossed, that arrives soon. And thank you for the raid. Thank you very, very much. Guys, if you don't know who Vivi is the radioactive VTuber of Australia. She is one of the nicest people in, I think, all of VTubing, to be honest. She's so sweet and she's so lovely and she's very friendly. And she's always willing to talk and listen and chat. And so I highly rate Vivi. Please support Vivi. It should be here in a week or two. Yay! Yay. And thank you, guys. If you don't know who I am, I'm Cleo. I play history games. I play strategy games. That's my normal stuff. And, yeah. I'm currently going through all this stuff behind the scenes that I can't tell you about, but I hope you look forward to it. Let's do something this year when we can. Yes, yes, absolutely, Vivi. Absolutely. Sorry, I have a little annoying dog. She is very grouchy about the fact that Rumi's just left and I'm talking to myself on the computer. Come here. She's very sweet. She's very, very sweet. Cleo, you never tell us? What? That I love you? Is that what you're after? Are we gonna be parasocial here? Oh, the projects. Well, yeah, I can't, because it's important that it remains a surprise, because otherwise, what's the point of it not being a surprise? Do I not want you to be parasocial? I mean, it depends, because the word has lost all meaning, guys. Do you think it's not? I think that word has lost all meaning, unfortunately, so... I think people don't really use it in the way that it's supposed to be used. Sorry, I'm trying to tickle my dog with my foot. I'm unsure which projects were done and which didn't pan out. Well, I tried to get Biscuit collabs. That didn't work. Or, like, sponsorships. That, unfortunately, didn't work. It's supposed to be a bad thing. Not necessarily. It's meant to mean that you have, like, an imbalanced relationship, kind of. It doesn't necessarily mean it's a bad thing, but it can lean to bad things, right? Big things coming. Yes, just accept it at big things coming, guys. Because that's the important thing. What the fuck are you guys posting on the Discord? Guys, can you stop posting gun stuff in every channel? No? Not as big as Vashine merch. I mean, that's a matter of perspective. It's meant to mean that one person believes the relationship is much closer than it is. No, I thought parasocialness referred to the act of which you are in a unequal relationship because it's like one person knows a lot about one side and the other doesn't know anything. Hello, Lumi! Wow, I'm very popular today. Hello, Lumi. Slash shoutouts. Kanako Lumi. How was? Did you finish it? We delivered the kingdom again. Nice. Congratulations. I still need to go back to that game. I haven't touched it in a hot second. I was waiting for my community to finish the game so I can play it again. You lost the sword? No! Job's a good one? Nice. She finished it and cried? I look forward to playing it myself again, because I haven't touched it in a hot second. Do you think parasocial is normal? Not necessarily, but I think parasocialness isn't necessarily a new concept, right? Because people were probably parasocial about celebrity culture in the past, right? She didn't want didn't want to finish the game? I can't understand what you're typing, I'm sorry. But yeah, welcome guys, hi. Guys, please check out Lumi, please check out Vivi. Lumi is a very talented singer and very funny streamer, beautiful model, member of FaZe Connect. Please check out Lumi. And you should also stream Middle? Is it Middle? Middle's the new song, right? That's the one that she performed at the event, right? Hang on. At the VTuber Awards. Stream Middle! Yeah! That's, I think, isn't that what you're supposed to say? You go into like a post and you say, stream Middle! To be annoying. She sings pretty good. I'd say she sings pretty fucking amazingly, to be honest. But I'm biased, because I'm... You know, Lumi's my pal. I call her Palico Lumi. I don't actually, but it kind of runs off the tongue. I don't know. Anyway, hi. What am I saying? What am I saying? Anyway, hi, I'm Cleo, I play history games, I play strategy games, and today I have a little dog who is currently sitting on the power block of my PC, and I need her to not sit on the power button, because that would be bad. Monster Hunter Brain Rot. I finished the low rank stuff now. I'm in high rank now for the Monster Hunter. So that's cool. For the best hags, I think Lumi is a good hag. I don't think I'm necessarily the best hag. But I also don't rate myself too highly. Let her sit where she wants. Well, she sits here because then she can stare at me. Sorry, I'm leaning over. Sorry, I'll move the microphone. She sits here so then she can stare at me between the gap of the desk and the chair. I'm the first hag, that's my claim. Yeah, pretty much. There we go. Let Lottie be a lapdog? No, because if I put her in my lap, she licks the microphone. She attacks the microphone and then she wiggles and then she jumps off and then she does all sorts. You okay down there? Hello? Do you want me to get your toys? I might need to go get a toy of hers so she can play, because she's probably a bit bored. She did wake up this morning, and we went outside, and she went to the toilet, and then I was like, okay, let's go back to bed. And she slept all night in her own bed, and then when I went back to bed after taking her out, she's a sausage dog. I went back to bed, and then she jumped in the bed with me, and she curled up next to me, and then we went back to sleep for a couple of hours, and it was very, very cute. Very, very, very cute. And then eventually my roomies woke up and she decided that she didn't want to be asleep anymore. She was really excited. And so excited that she did a poo. And then my roomies blamed me because I didn't take her out. And I'm like, motherfucker, I did! I did take her out. I did take her out to the toilet. She just decides to do the poo in the house. She's very big. She's actually pretty big. She's like 7 kilos now. She's quite the big, long sausage. And because she's so long, her poos are also long. If you catch my drift. Because she's a long dog. And so her poops, I guess her intestines are just like longer. So when it comes out, I guess the poops come out longer. I don't know. She does not do small poops, I'll tell you that. Dogs are vindictive like that. Oh yeah, so I was literally just now shilling my merch, guys. Guys, Vivi viewers, Lumi viewers, do you like spending money on a streamer that you've just met through a stream raid? Well, guess what? You can using Vishayan. Buy.haglove.com if you want the link to it. You can buy all this wonderful merch that I'm currently in front of. Shill, 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 exclamation mark merch, or buy.haglove.com. There you go. You too can own your own... Where's my OBS gone? You can own your very own Hagstorian t-shirts, in which you have a little Hagstorian on the t-shirt. See? It's very cute. Very, very cute. Very cute. It comes in 4 colors as well. Although I think the default color is probably the nicest one. The creamy white? The off-white, I guess, is probably the color. What would you call this shade, guys? Is it off-white or is it cream? It's like slightly yellow. Also, I have beige, off-white. I feel like Off-White's the one. Do you think you can make that on a mug? I think we were originally going to have a mug, but we don't have a mug at the moment. We do have a glass, but the great big thing about this, guys, we launched this merch, 5 days ago? 5 days ago the merch launched, and guess what? It already arrived for some people. You too can get merch very quickly if you use the store. That's probably the coolest part about it, is that the merch is already friggin' shipped for people who have ordered it. Lottie, please stop licking my foot. I have this horrible bite on my ankle slash foot. I guess it's around the top of my foot, right? I live in Australia. We have insects that bite you in your sleep. I think the spiders have gotten a bit uppity lately, unfortunately. And so I have these really, really horrible bites that have unfortunately turned into like a scab or something. I don't know. I think it's like they bit me in like a pretty close proximity, and then I scratched the fuck out of it when I woke up because it was like, oh, it's all itchy, it's all itchy. And then it became a scab. So I have this nice little red, horrible, gross spot on my ankle slash foot. And the problem is, Lottie sees it and now she licks it, which is not ideal. I think. I mean, dog tongues are meant to be antiseptic, right? But I don't want my dog to lick my scab. How much for the scab? Just move to Australia and get a bunch of spiders to bite you. I don't know. It's not that expensive. She's trying to help me. Yeah, I don't really want my dog licking an open wound, to be honest. I think that's probably a bad idea. It's probably a bad idea. Quite contrary, the carnivores, so they have insane bacteria. Let's go! I'm gonna lose my foot. Yippee! Well, hopefully I don't. But yeah, she's trying to help, I think, but not in her own special way, because she's a little puppy. But yeah, guys, it's pretty cool that, like, it's been 5 days and the merch arrived. Hey, Sakana. Sorry, shade thrown at Lumi's boss. The merch arriving quickly. Although I heard that people have ordered stuff and it arrived in, like, 2 weeks, which is pretty good. Maybe they can improve on that. Hopefully I don't get in trouble because I just said that. Isn't that like the common criticism? He's too busy poaching mint. I saw those. I saw those tweets. That was a weird little thing. Why am I getting pinged? Oh, right. Polls ended. Everyone loves throwing shade at him. I mean, he did pay me once, so I guess I shouldn't be too mad. I did get paid to do a sponsored watch-along for the Gen 3 girls, so he's not all that bad, I suppose. He's pretty chill. Which mint? Mint Fantome? Is that how you say her surname? Made Mint? Everyone just says Made Mint, right? Or Mint. Minto. The punished mint. Exactly. Like Phantom, but crazy. Crazy, aka French, I guess. Do I have something to show? There was something I wanted to show you, wasn't there? I think there was. Oh yeah, someone's making a statue of me? I don't know, did you guys see this? What the hell, Twitter? Unlock growth with X with verified organizations. Pay $1,258 a month? What? What? Huh? Guys, what the fuck is this? Oh, that's not it. Sorry. Wrong. What is this? Oh, it's really badly cropped. What the? Why am I getting an ad for this? $1,258 a month. That's for businesses. I don't want that. $258 a month? How do X? There's a someone's making a little guy of me. A little figure. I don't know who this is, but they're making a figure of me. And now I know for a fact that you should not freak out about people making figures of you. But yeah, Hagen D's nuts, I guess. Makes little figures of VTubers. So this is pretty cool. I think they had like a little teaser about who it would be posted on their profile. I guess I should... Where is it? Oh yeah, this one. Apparently this is a teaser for me. I don't know why the Starbucks cup is there. But this is pretty cool, like a little mood board of me. I guess this is me summarized into a JPEG format. I guess. It's Lottie, Hag, a clock, a beanie, the coat, the jumper, and then some books. Dogs giving you the look. That's all sausage dogs. They always give you a little bit of a sus look. It's tea inside. I hope so. Oh, Isa. I guess I should probably like repost this as well. There we go. In real time, I will repost. But yeah, that's pretty exciting. That there's apparently a plush. I don't know. Does anyone know this guy? If he sells them? Is this like a figure that they will sell? Do they have a storefront that they sell it from? You can hot glue? No! Don't say that. That you're forbidden. Are you asking if I know D's nuts? Yes, I am asking if you know D's nuts. One sec, let me check. Do they sell them? Ko-fi.hagen D's nuts. There is a Ko-fi link. I make custom wheels for die-cast model cars. They also do art commissions. And they've done various different little figures as well for VTubers over the years. I guess? I'm trying to think if you can buy them. I think it's a pretty well-known account. This is my first time encountering them. I got tagged. There we go. Good morning, I missed you. Hello! Good morning. Oh, I haven't done hellos yet. Well, there's this image here, right? So I'm just going through the account. There's this, which is presumably for the photo shoot of the final thing. I think, is this Izza? Sorry, I'm just stalking really quick. Yeah, it is Izza. That's Izza. Oh, there you go. There's Izza. That's pretty cool. Might not be commercially available. Maybe? Maybe. I don't know. Do I get it? I guess they just keep it in like a collection, maybe? It's a cool project, though. Like, that looks cool. I am very curvy. I think their art style has maybe exaggerated my curves a little bit too much, but I do look very sassy. Very, very sassy. I suppose it'll be easy to tell if I zoom in. Look how sassy I am. Damn. I don't think I necessarily fit the sass going on here. But biblically accurate. Guys, what if the new model, I'm a little bit buffed? What if I'm a little bit buffed for the new model, guys? We've had that. I talked about it in the past, but like Japanese artists tend to draw you a little bit bigger than what you tell them to do, as evident by all of my skebs. Aside from the hide one, in which I said, please draw me flat, and they actually drew me flat. But like every other art commission of me has me being a little bit badonkadonked. Probably because of my sweater, making it look like I'm stacked, if you're not aware. I it kind of looks like I'm stacked, right? I think if you take the coat off as well, which, has anyone done the redeem today? Has the coat been removed from me today at this point? Can someone take it off, please? Someone, take off my coat. Guards? Mods? Oh, there you go. So if you do that, right, I do kind of give off the impression that I do have quite a little bit of a pretty huge badonkadonks, I guess. You didn't have to take the beanie. You didn't have to do that. I do look quite stacked, so I think that's probably where that's coming from, unfortunately. So, you know, maybe future Cleo will be like a compromise of not too big, not too small, medium is premium, I guess. I would prefer it to be flat, but I mean, at this point, artists have willed me into, I guess, I mean, some artists have drawn me absolutely stacked. I think I saw one of them in the chat before. Mr. Poopy. So, you know, if I have, it is what it is. I mean, that was the trend, though. That was the art trend of the book. And holy heck, so many VTubers have done that book boob, but IRL, and I'm like, oh my gosh, guys, don't just post your tits on social media. I mean, I'm not complaining, but also, like, think of the metrics, guys. Easy engagement bait and follow bait, I guess. I did like Grapes. Grape did a funny one. Let me find Grape's version of the meme. Lottie, please. I picked up Lottie in my lap, and now she's like trying to be absolute terror. Can you just sit in my lap and relax, please? Here's Grape's version of it. There you go. Because the book trend has moved on to a Nintendo DS trend, and that's a chopping board with a Nintendo DS on it. The thinking of the metric, that's why they did it? Probably. But then, also, very importantly, guys, the most important aspect of it, Monster Hunter Ultimate 4? For Ultimate 4? For Ultimate? Probably 4 Ultimate, considering the Ultimate is below the 4. Lossie, what are you doing? Sorry, I have a little dog that's being a little grouch. A little grouchy dog. I mean, whilst we're on the topic of sharing things from Twitter, guys, wrestling news. David Finlay won the New Japan Cup. Yet another Gaijin winning the New Japan Cup. There's Gabe Kidd looking very cheesy in the background. He's Irish, guys. He's half Irish, half American, so I do have to cheer for him begrudgingly. Begrudgingly, I have to cheer for him. They're everywhere. He's Finlay and he loves to fight. I'm surprised. I thought he was going to WWE, to be honest. Why a Gaijin? Because he's like one of the top heels. Show the John Moxley thing. How squeamish is everyone in chat? Are there any people in chat who are very, very squeamish? Very? No broken bones. Nah? Yes? No? Not at all? No? Are we watching the nail bat? Yes. The nail bat. Okay, let me go get the nail bat tweet. I think I liked a version of it. If I can find it. I think someone also posted it on Discord where I can probably just look at it there. Where is it? Yes, it is the thing which he drove 11 hours to go do. He did still retain his title, but... Okay. This is Instagram. I would like a Twitter version. Because Instagram is for fucking dickheads, I think. I don't know. Sorry if you like Instagram. Let me just search John Moxley. John Moxley. Okay. I'll try and find the clip. Oh yeah, here we go. Okay. This is 19 seconds long. So, significant gore warning. You are being warned right now. If you do not like watching, not necessarily gore, if you do not like blood and weapons and impaling and stuff, if you're sensitive about that sort of thing, guys, look away for the next 20 or so seconds, okay? Look away for the next 20 or seconds. Yes, graphic imagery warning, guys. So if you haven't seen it, there is a spiked bat on the mat. Okay? So I will start the video now. I'll say when I'll start it, and I will let you guys know when you can look back if you are not into gore or graphic imagery. Yeah.
I've seen it all now.
Yeah.
He needs a tetanus shot stat.
Okay, you can look away again. You can look back now if you didn't want to see that. Was that intentional? Yes. Yes, it was. How did his spine survive? Okay, so there are images of it if you want to... if you are sensitive to violent imagery or graphic images, I would suggest looking away from the stream right now as it's about to appear if you want to see the still shot of it. There it is. How deep they actually go in? Probably not that deep. But Jon Moxley is an insane person, and he has been doing dangerous spots like this for a long time. There are ways to quote-unquote gig it, to make it look a lot worse than it actually is. So it's very possible that only a few of these nails are actually real. It can look worse. Do you want to see more horrible things that he's done to his own body? Well, I mean, okay, there's one more clip of him just walking around with it. Okay, so violent warning again, clip, starting now.
Turner, pull it out of his back, Paul, for crying out loud. Just pull it out of his back.
This one's 30 seconds long.
Thank God. It's a street fight. It's anything goes. And look at you. Oh, my. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, my God. Oh, no. This is gnarly. This is disgusting.
He does have an open wound.
Man, I've seen some stuff like this in my career. This might be a first.
And then he gets it out. Okay. So I'll hide it again. Okay, you can look away. It's not real. There's elements of it that is very real. Let's see. I don't think I should necessarily show this one, because it's fucking weird. But there are lots of images of Jon Moxley, just like in a world of pain from various different horrible things happening. But yes, there's lots of images and tweets about this, because it's like it's pretty messed up, if I'm going to be honest. Why does he do it? For the love of the game. Well, wrestlers are stuntmen, yeah. There's an image of his back post-spike, if you want to see that. You stepped on a British plug once as a kid. I'm surprised you're still here with us. Okay, Warning for the image of his back after the spikes. You can see just how many actual puncture marks there are. There is actually not that many. But okay, graphic warning. Look away now, guys. 3, 2, 1. There you go. So as you can see, there's like, I don't know, 10 holes? 10 holes in his back? Which is a lot less than what it looks like. I have a feeling it's probably that only a few of the spikes were actually sharp enough to puncture skin, and that the rest were probably like blunted or gimmicked. Is probably what happened. Because he's done some crazy shit, like, he once had someone use an electric saw on his forehead. In a wrestling match. Even if they're blunt, it'll still hurt. Yeah, that's all wrestling. That one was gimmicked. Yeah, someone used an electric saw on his head. With the teeth blunted? I have a feeling yes. There was that one, and then what else has he had happen to him? Someone put a bunch of, like, bamboo in his head. Like, they just grabbed a shit ton of, like, sharp bamboo spikes and then just stabbed him in the head. Very superficial damage again. So it's only, like, skin deep. Oh, I can hear Lottie being naughty. Oh, one sec. Lottie's being naughty. Ah! Lottie! Lottie was trying to knock over a bin so she could get at the rubbish inside, but the bin was empty, so she's a very silly dog. Thank you for the follows, by the way. Hello, I'm Cleo. I play history games, I play strategy games, and I talk about wrestling sometimes because I like professional wrestling. And WrestleMania is in, like, a month. A month-ish. Send me to the ring. I used to do it. If you're not aware, I did do professional wrestling for about 4 months, so, like, barely any of it. Which is why I don't really refer to myself as a professional wrestler. Because, like, 4 months in wrestling is, like, fucking nothing. Considering most people have careers that go, like, 20 plus years at this point. The crazy part is, for people who have been watching wrestling for a while, The Miz has now been in the WWE for, like, 20 years. 21 years, I think, for The Miz. Because people always referred to him as, like, some crappy reality TV star who had only been there for, like, a few years. Or, like, that reputation kind of preceded him for a long time. He's been there for, like, 21 years now. What are you whining about? What's up? Okay, something's at the front door. Is someone at the front door? Okay, one sec. The neighbor has like a, come here. Neighbor has like a tradie going around their house, and so Lottie saw him and is going, "Wah, wah, 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 wah." You felt very old when you heard that John Cena had been there for like 23 years? Mm-hmm. John Cena. 25, actually. 25 years for John Cena. Which is kind of bonkers. Lots of funny memes that came out of that. Did you see the, hang on, did I like it or bookmark it? I think I liked it. That's the problem with me. I like some things and I bookmark some other things. So, like, I have stuff like this liked. I don't know if you saw this. Poopy, thank you for putting that on my feed. This one was quite nice. Zam! This but Lumi. Yeah, it is very this but Lumi tier. I don't know what this but Cleo tier is, necessarily. I need to figure out what would be good this but Lumi, or this but Cleo tier sort of clothing. Did you see the Bellatrix won a Game of the Year artwork? For, not artwork, Game of the Year award for, obviously for last year. It was like a GDC? I think it's the GDC thing, which is like the Game Developers Conference or something. Sexy Librarian, red latex catsuit. What about... Oh, I hit chat, not Chrome. What about that? I think we already did this one. I don't know why I have it liked again. I guess I liked it again. Hi Claire, I hope you have a good one. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm trying to make sure I don't show anything too naughty. I don't think I have anything too naughty in my likes. Nope. Nope, just friends posts. Did you hear this? Did you see this stuff about the Da Vinci twins? That's me in 2 years. That's me when the views start slipping. Me when my CCV starts dropping. Oh, time to start whoring myself out. It's time to start getting sexy models. Grim. Mm-hmm. Tale as old as time. I'm joking, for the record. Women are allowed to have their VTubers have sexy outfits and revealing outfits, unless Twitch says no, in which case I guess you can't, but... Lottie, can you calm down? I'll put this on your nose. There you go. I put her toy around her own nose, and now she doesn't know what to do with it. Oh no, she knocked it off. Never mind. Where is the thing that I was meant to show you guys? It must be in my bookmarks. It must be in my bookmarks. Hey. Okay, you're in my lap. Why did I like that? Holy heck! Jesus. That's very erotic. Oh yeah, sorry. Here's more wrestling memes. Sorry. It's Anya from Spy Family. There's the Cena kid. This one was really good. That one was a very good meme. Very, very good meme. It kind of fits. It kind of fits. I don't know if there's any others. I'll try and find them, but... I like a lot of my friends' tweets, which aren't probably, like, super interesting to show, which are just like, I had breakfast. And I'm like, I'll like that, sure. I saw this one. I don't know if you guys saw this. There's this art post. Guys, you might like it because it has boobs in it, but apparently here's a guide on how to make realistic looking shirt folds, or ruffles, I guess. Texture clothing. Yeah, you saved that for a reference? Yeah, it's good shit. Good shit. Very important for making OL artists. OL art. There was this one. And then, what else was there? Lottie, can you calm the fuck down, please? Can you just sit down, please? Can you calm down? No, Lottie, stop it. Stop it. Sorry, she's in my lap and she's just being a little mischief maker, trying to, like, get under my arm so she can go on the desk. Because she wants to be on the desk so she can lick my cups of tea. Okay, I don't think it's in my likes. I think it's in my bookmarks. Ah! I found it. I literally found it. Literally first thing I saw in my bookmarks. Guys? When everyone is hustle, loyalty, respect, then no one is. Cups plural? Yes, I have my water bottle. I have my water glass, and then I also have my cup of tea glass. Villain arc? Yeah, this poor kid. This poor kid. Getting... Well, there you go. There's John Cena with fuck them kids. It's very good tweets. Let me hide again, because again, I don't know if I have any naughty tweets. There was the funny one about, some girl was getting tagged in... I don't know what this is. Is this like Snapchat? He said, I'd arm wrestle a bear for your number. And then he did another one, which was, I'd fight 09 Randy Orton for your number. That one went kind of viral. I don't know if you saw this tweet. 09 Randy Orton, you gotta at least hear him out. Do you know what that man was up at that time? And then I think Randy actually quote retweeted it, and he said, he's serious about you, or something like that. I think I liked that. That's the problem. I don't remember if I liked or bookmarked it. Oh, there's the friggin' tweet about... Yeah. There's the tweet that I was gonna watch for the friggin'... Lottie, you're in the way. Put you there. Did you see the Microsoft Paint mirror, by the way? Did you guys see this post? Is Randy a good guy IRL? I think he's mellowed out a lot, but when he was younger, he was an absolute piece of shit. Did you guys see that mirror? It's pretty sick. It's a very cool mirror, in my opinion. I would like to get that. It's Kino. Exactly. I know, right? I think Jets would also like this. The WinRAR bag? Yeah, the WinRAR bag. Although, I hope the WinRAR creator is actually getting royalties from that, you know? Because considering no one actually buys WinRAR. So, you would think that, you know, maybe they got paid for that? I don't know. A lot of younger wrestlers fear him. Or feared him. Yeah, well, he had a bad reputation. He once shit in a woman's bag because he didn't like her. The US government was paying for it? It was licensed merch? I'm sorry, what? Yeah, he did that. There was a woman in the locker room that he didn't like, so he shit in her bag. Because he was like 20 years old and rich and famous, and it all went to his head, and he was like a terrible person about it, but yeah. They do make official merch, including a t-shirt that is packed into a tiny ball when it unfurls when wet. That's pretty cool. That was Randy Orton in the Ric Flair era. Yes, so he was probably doing a lot of, like, drugs and alcohol and having sex with a lot of women at that time, so... Did you guys see the trend of if animals played football, what position would each animal be in? Or who would play in which position? This one was a fun little trend a couple days ago. I don't know if you saw this one. I'll shrink it so it actually fits on the screen. But obviously you have it. You guys, let's maybe workshop a team here, right? I think I agree with this person. Octopus goes in goal, right? It's kind of cheating. Yeah, for some reason he put zebra twice. He has zebra there and he has zebra there. But, like, I think we can all agree, guys, there's no other goalkeeper that makes sense aside from... it is a giraffe. He put the wrong label. If you see in the... Literally right there, ignore my zebra mistake. You'll get the message. I think giraffe could be a goalie. No, it can't. It's all neck. It doesn't have arms. The thing about the octopus is that it literally has 8 arms. And 8 hands. Well, I guess it doesn't have hands, but you imagine if you put goalie gloves on the end of the arms of the octopus. It would be obliterated by the ball. You have to use your imagination and imagine that all of the animals are the same sized. But they keep their own, like... They're similar sized, but they keep, like, what that makes them different, right? So, like, the hippo is a big fucking brick shit house. The lion is, you know, fast on the ball and very aggressive. So that's why he's got his, on the wing, he's got on his his left and right back, he's got fast, pacey animals. So he's got his horse and his zebra, so they can do bombing runs up the pitch and then do swinging crosses for the zebra to get on top. Not zebra, sorry, the giraffe to get on top of. He's got a gorilla in the midfield. I don't necessarily know about the gorilla being your defensive mid. I feel like a gorilla is too big and slow. You do want a physical specimen to be your defensive midfielder. You are being too autistic about you're thinking too much about an actual octopus. We are doing a hypothetical about an octopus has 8 arms. So the fox is there because they're very good at poaching the ball, right? That's the idea. The fox is going to be able to poach the ball. The eagle has got the vision, right? Eagles have vision, so that's your attacking midfielder. That's why it's there. So, because it can scan everywhere. This isn't realistic. We are taking in the animal's characteristics, but not the actual, like, oh, it's an octopus, so if a ball touches it, it's going to explode. We're talking about the fact that it has 8 arms. Yeah, a giraffe is probably going to be terrible at heading a ball. It's too tall. We're just using the idea that giraffe is very tall, so it's good at heading the ball. It's not. It's completely impractical. Its arms are basically jello. I know, but you're thinking too hard at it. You just need to take it at complete face value. Think Space Jam, but football. Basically, an eagle would be Pog in midfield. Yeah, imagine the passes the eagle could do because it has such good vision. It could see the moves before it happens. Why does it say giraffe but zebra? Because the person posted it made a mistake. Just a mistake. Calm down, mates. That's what you guys need to do. Did OP explain his vision? No, you just had to see their vision. And then a cheetah and a tiger, I guess you could see as attacking forwards on the wing because they're fast. They're very fast. And they can put in a physical shift if they need to. Which you do need to have your attacking forwards. They do need to be able to muscle past a defender or dribble past a defender. So obviously the tiger, I think, is more physical. The cheetah is maybe quicker. We're wearing a 4-3-3. Yes, we're running a 4-3-3 in this formation. I think the zebra you could probably replace with something else, right? I also think the fox is a bit of a suspect pick, right? Because it's like, imagine the Mario Superstar football, right? Obviously, Mario is probably in better shape than fucking Wario, but they run at the same speed in the game, right? We're using that sort of logic. It's like a Mario game, but it's animals instead of the Nintendo characters. Remove the fox, run a 4-2-4. Well, then who do you replace the fox with? Replace the zebra with an elephant? It's too slow. No, so the reason he has a zebra there is because the friggin' zebra is the forward. Is your wing back. And so your wing backs need to, in traditional modern football, your wing backs are meant to be fast, and they run up the field and launch in crosses. Because they basically, so the idea is that they do bombing runs up the pitch and support, like the horse and the zebra. So the zebra supports the cheetah, and the horse supports the tiger, even though they're on opposite sides of the pitch. So they play together. So Everton had that with Pienaar and Baines. We had a partnership on the left side of our pitch. We had Baines as our left back, and we had Pienaar as our left, our centre, not our centre forward, our left forward, or left wing. And so those two would do great partnership. And so even though he's a defender, Leighton Baines would do overlapping runs past Pienaar into like an attacking position, and then Pienaar would drift back. Which team is the fox on? It's all one team. This is all one team, guys. Back down on the ground, Lottie. You're being a bit silly. Throw in a giant squid, sperm whale, orca. Well, you have to imagine that the animals are being shrunk down to be proportional sizes with each other. Otherwise, everyone's just going to say, I want 11 giant kangaroos, and then that's going to be the winner, right? Because they're just going to put the ball in their pouch, and then you can't get it back. Who would be our slide tackler sacrifice? Well, we don't have a sweeper, so there's no need for a slide tackle sacrifice. It's not a 5 at the back. You only do that if you have a sweeper, unless you transition into like a 3 at the back. Like if you have, I don't know, the horse drifts into like an attacking period, and then you have lion drift over to the side, and then you have the hippo as the sweeper. Because back when I used to play, I was left. Well, I played every position. So I played left back, and we had a sweeper on our team. We had 3 at the back. So we had a right back, a left back, and a sweeper. But I also played left wing, and then I also was a centre forward at some point. So I played basically every position except goalie when I was playing football. So yeah. Why is the zebra's picture a giraffe? Because he made a mistake. Replace the giraffe with an elephant. I feel like the giraffe's too slow. You need someone fast. Giraffes are pretty quick. I don't know if elephants are quick enough. They're big, but like, and yeah, physical specimens, but he's not going to be able to jump and get on a header, right? Chimps would be good defenders? Maybe. Elephants are fast. Giraffes are very fast. I know, but like the idea is that if you have a giraffe, he's going to be a header merchant. That's all he's going to do. He's just going to head balls. He's going to score so many goals purely from headers. If he can get past the fucking octopus goalkeeper, which every team is going to field, because why would you not want to have a goalkeeper that has 8 arms? It's either an octopus or like a giant spider, right? I feel like a spider is probably too low on the ground to be a good keeper, unless the spider is able to go on its hind legs and go blah 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 blah. The squid for 10 arms? Aren't squid kind of weirdly shaped? Octopus are more central, like circular, so they'd probably be better at reaching the ball, whereas the octopus's legs are all like below it, right? I mean the squid, right? Because the squid's like it's like a tube, right? And then its legs are like that. Like, hang on, let me bust out the paint. Do you see the vision, right? I'll get my paint out. Where's the... Okay. So like a squid is like that, right? This is like a squid. An octopus is like... Whoa, 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 whoa. I didn't draw 8 arms, but imagine if I did. Right? That's more like like an octopus. A squid has 8 arms and 2 tentacles. It would be better. No, but like... If the squid is standing up in the goal, he can't really get his arms to go like that, can he? Can a squid do that? Can a squid raise its tentacles like behind and over its head? It can? I don't know. I feel like the octopus, because it's so centralized, it can have like these are like the legs that it stands on, and then it has 8 legs to, you know, with, right? Whereas I don't know. I feel like a squid is gonna struggle, right? The octopus also has 360 vision. That's true. The squid has a huge head for extra coverage. That's more like a spider now that I look at it. My drawing is not very good. Boneless animals are flexible. I don't know. I feel like I still think the octopus is probably better than the squid. Octopus do know how to use tools. I don't know. I feel like when you're shaped like this, you have less advantage versus this. Like, the only thing you have is that you're taller, right? And goalkeepers are typically taller, but like, I don't know. Octopus has no legs, so you can't build up from the back. I feel like you can, though. We're using, like, Super Mario football, like, logic for how the animals work and how big they are. Like, all the animals are going to be, like, proportional sizes. So, like, the giraffe will be tall, but he's not going to be, like, fucking, like, standing next to the octopus and you can't fucking see him because his neck's up here. You can't even see him, right? You didn't see the drawing, but where's the... Can I move paint, please? Like, he's not gonna be, like, there. Like, you're not gonna have the octopus literally be the size of an octopus compared to the squid. Sorry, I moved the Chrome tab. Lottie, can you stop whining, please? Lottie would be terrible. If they're all human sizes, then some will lose their advantage. So they're proportional in size, but they still have their characteristical advantages, right? So, like, the giraffe will be tall, but he'd still be, like, you know, 8 foot tall compared to, like, a regular person. Like, the hippo would be a wide fuck, but he'd still be, like, human-sized, right? Dog midfielder has crazy stamina? I don't know about you, but Lottie has no stamina. Maybe if it was, like, not a Dachshund. It would be like a, I don't know, like a German Shepherd. Gorilla sweep? So he has a gorilla as a defensive midfield. But I'm still wary about how slow he is. Defensive midfielders need to put on an absolute clinic of, like, stamina and fitness and, like, yeah, he's physical and defensive. But, like, is he going to be able to last the full 90 minutes? I don't think so. I don't think a gorilla can last 90 minutes. A box-to-box gorilla? I don't think he can do it. Like, the eagle is box-to-box. The fox is probably your box-to-box player, right? Which is probably why he picked the fox, because it's the fox going box-to-box. Because you have your actual classical midfielder, you have your defensive midfielder, and you have your attacking midfielder. A bear? None of these animals have mad endurance. I guess the horse does, maybe? You'd sub the gorilla with an orangutan for the second half. But you typically don't want to have your midfielders get substituted. You typically want your midfielders to be the players that aren't substituted. They're the ones that need to last the longest. You normally substitute defenders or attackers. Your attackers if they get tired and they haven't managed to score a goal. Or if they have scored goals and you want to preserve their legs. And then your defenders, if, like, you're losing and you need to get some goals, you sub one defender off and you get another forward on, right? It's unclear how handball would work. That's true. I think you have to imagine that all animals get to use their legs, as outfield players. So, like, the eagle wouldn't be able to use his wings as like, to handle the ball. But, like, if you're, like, a quadruped, like a tiger, they're quadrupeds because they have 4 legs. Like, they technically would be able to use all 4 legs on the ball. And the octopus is a goalkeeper, so as many arms as he has, he can use as a goalkeeper. Right? Quattro. I know Quattro is Quattro. So a mantis shrimp wouldn't work? Yeah, because they have... Like, if the animal has hands, it wouldn't be good as a... Like, if the animal has arms versus just legs, it wouldn't be able to be an actual, like, outfield player, right? Because otherwise you'd have an issue. Depending on the rules. Oh. They're being very autistic. They're doing very autistic football stuff. But let's see the quote retweets. Lottie, can you stop? Then you got other people doing this. So you've got so this guy's doing a 4-5-1 actually. So he's got octopus, cheetah, gazelle as your wingbacks, lion, gorilla as your defenders. This guy has eagle attacking left winger, a mange dog, which is a goat, I guess, as your attacking right winger. Then you've got a polar bear, fox, horse. A horse and a polar bear in your as your defensive midfielders, and a fox as your attacking midfield, and then a tiger up front. I don't know about this one, guys. Bears and horses have pretty good endurance. You see the vision of this one? Further back for the tiger. One of the tigers, you're forward. But having a tiger by itself, I don't think a tiger could handle like if you're playing a tiger against a gazelle, lion, gorilla, cheetah. I don't think the tiger is able to muscle through all of those, right? What is the physical contact rule? Imagine it's like Super Mario Football. So like everyone technically runs at the same speed, I think. I don't think they like I've never actually played one of the Super Mario Football games, but I imagine they all run at the same speed, otherwise the game would be very poorly balanced. Right? Otherwise Mario would run circles around Bowser, or Wario. Is there anything else? Everyone has octopus in goal. That's the most clear... The clearest one is everyone has an octopus in goal. Actually, no, someone put a blue whale in goal. But again, I think you shrink down the blue whale. This guy has a turtle up front? And a giraffe at goal? He's insane. He's insane. This guy's a penguin in goal. What the hell? Oh no, he has a sloth in goal. But still, that seems terrible. Why would you have a sloth in goal? Stop whining, please. Yep, you're in my lap again. He's cooking? I'm trying to see the tweets that were, like, popping off. But I can't find them. I only found the first one. Maybe there was a quote retweet of this one. View quotes. Everyone has octopus in goal, basically. Giant bat. What, for the wingspan? I do like that people were like utter woke nonsense for no bears. An eagle, number 10, biggest misprofiling I've seen since Martinelli hugging touchline A. Put a blue whale on goal, don't care about the rest of the team, good luck scoring. A blue whale's not going to be able to move! I don't know. It is funny just seeing like people be like, I feel like the line is better as a midfielder. Let him dictate the tempo and lead the team. Like people are actually like putting in like thorough analysis as to what the players will be able to do. I thought that was quite funny. Putting the giraffe as a striker is not a good idea. The striker has to be fast. The octopus has no bones. It can't defend. Like me? Yeah, exactly. God forbid men have hobbies. No, we're engaging in this hobby. Am I not? Is this pick-me behavior? A pangolin? What about this? He's got a fox giraffe up front too. So he's doing 2-4-2. I mean 2-4-4. I mean 4-4-2, sorry. He's got a springbok. Oh, you can't see it. Springbok, elephant, hippo, cheetah. Presumably the goalie is an octopus again. He's got a jaguar, falcon wings on the wing. He's got a lion, gorilla midfield. I thought you were actively enjoying it. I am! I am. I'm ignoring all your good ideas. I'm not. And then giraffe, fox up front. So you've got your speedy dribbler, the fox. You've got your header merchant, the giraffe. You got your jaguar, falcon, speedy wingers. Falcon would have good vision for like swinging crosses to the giraffe. You'd probably have the fox drift back to receive balls though from the falcon, jaguar, lion, gorilla, right? I don't know. A springbok is pretty like springbok cheetah as your wing backs though. I think they get muscled off the ball, maybe, right? I feel like a cheetah and a springbok probably gets muscled off the ball. Elephant Hippo makes sense as your defenders. Just brick shit houses.
Faritz013 cheered X100, so. Football Manager stream.
My holding midfielder would be a Rhino. That's a good one. But you would have to worry about the horn puncturing the ball, I guess. A Moose defender? Yeah, you wouldn't want to, like, go for a head-to-head with a Moose, right? The Moose would probably clear any clearances if it was a defender. Like, you would not want to go for a head-to-head with the Moose. Or, do you put the Moose in the middle? So the goal kicks. He would win every aerial duel. A centipede? I don't know. I feel like centipedes, if you made a... I guess they do have a bajillion legs. Buffaloes? Do buffaloes have good endurance? Because I feel like you would put a buffalo in the midfield. Maybe a defensive midfielder. Moose would win a 50-50 every single time. Kangaroo? Yeah, I think kangaroo. Surely a cat in goal. Maybe? Maybe a cat in goal? Over an octopus? It would have to be a big cat, though. Emu? No, emus are sprint merchants. I don't think an emu has the endurance to last a full 90. And also, like, would be horrendous at headers. A chimpanzee goalie? Maybe? You'd probably get really good clearances from throws, right? They'd probably throw the ball pretty far. Horse overlapping tiger on the wings, crossing it in for the giraffe for a nod in. Brilliant stuff. That's the goal of the team, but I feel like you're very one-note. If the other team figures out, oh, you have a giraffe as your sole forward, your team is going to be solved, right? If your giraffe is going to get... Like, if you have the giraffe as your sole forward, once teams realize that all of your attacking or goal-scoring ability is coming from that giraffe, it's not going to happen, right? Like, he's just going to get shut down. Because they'll just put, like, another giraffe next to him. They'll put their giraffe in their defense, and then your giraffe will never be able to score, because it'll just be a giraffe v giraffe. Or maybe they put a moose next to the giraffe. Like, the giraffe technically is taller, but the moose would probably be deadly on the head-to-heads, right? An entire team of buffalo? I feel like this is in this scenario you can't double up on players. Right? I feel like you can't double up on players, otherwise it's... Extinct animals? Probably not. Because then you just pick dinosaurs. Yeah, I'll have the T-Rex as my... Not as your goalie, because it's got tiny arms. A hippo would wreck everyone? Well, yeah, that's why you have him in defense, right? A fox in the midfield? Your fox is your box-to-box player. Your gorilla is your defensive midfield, so he drops back, clears up any attacking movements. And then the eagle is your high vision, number 10 position, giving, you know, balls forwards, controlling the pace of your attack. The fox is your, like, you know, the fox is your tempo player, right? How is there no kangaroo? I don't know where you would put the kangaroo. Forward? Instead of the giraffe? Maybe kangaroo on the bench? A stoat. Kangaroo is the goalie. Coconut crab is the goalie. Kangaroo is your support. Well, you don't... It's not a video game. You don't have support players in football. You have... Oh, as in the water boy. I don't know. Anyway, sorry, we just wasted like half an hour talking about football. Tiger, jaguar, lion, leopard, snow leopard, cheetah, cougar, lynx, ocelot, a couple of others. You just like cats. Well, yeah. Snake? I feel like the snake is not going to be able to win any duels. So it can't... I don't think the snake is an attacking player, and I think it wasn't a defending player. At least it wasn't on Everton. Well, guess what, guys? I have important Everton news. For the people who say that Everton sucks, boy, do I have something for you. If I think it would be in my watch history. Maybe. Maybe? I think I watched it. Or did I just watch the highlights? Ah, yes, here we go.
This is my secret weapon.
Ah! I think do I need to use my Chrome? Can I use, oh no, I'll have to use Firefox maybe. I think I still have Firefox open. I do! Guys, for all the people who say lol Everton bad, I have one thing to show you about the state of British football. Where is it? It's Firefox. Move this sucker over. Platypus as a goalie would be good. See that? Look, Everton, one of the best teams in the world. So this is all the winners of the British Football League, or the English Football League. So if you fast forward, hey, look at that, we're second, well, fourth. No, we're not. In the top division, slowest infographic race ever. Let's have 100 years of football. I just want to point out, one of the worst parts about this is Everton wins the 1914-1915 season. We're in peak form. Top of the league. We won the season. Do you know what happens? You can probably guess what happens in 1914, guys. The next season, 1919/1920, after the war, in which like most of the football players died. So we're in peak football condition. We're like the best informed team, and then World War fucking I breaks out and completely destroys our momentum. Do you know what happens? Oh, I don't know, about 20 to 30 years later? If I can find it. Look, we win in 1938 and 1939. The next league is 1946. Because fucking World War II breaks out and destroys our momentum. They hate us. They fucking hate us. It's actually fucked up that we win the season leading into World War I, and then the Football League is suspended because of the war. And then we win the league in 1939, 1938, 1939 because we're top of the, we're the informed team. We have all the momentum for us. Fucking World War II happens. And it's suspended for another 7 years. And then guess what, guys? It happens again. Motherfucking 1985? I think? So we win the 1986, yeah, so 1985, 1986, Liverpool happens, Liverpool wins, so there, look how dominant Liverpool is. Look where we are, guys, we're second. We win the next season. Do you know what happens this year? Or the year before? Liverpool has a match in which a stampede happens. Hello, Century Chan. I'm talking about my football team. Friggin', yeah, the Hazel disaster happens, in which Everton gets banned. Well, all English teams get banned from European competition. So instantly, the season after that we win, we are cursed because we don't actually get to compete in European football. So, you know, we miss out on winning even more silverware when we're actually going to win. It's so stupid. Anyway, you can see, like, look at the table. Like, you've got, you know, friggin' Sunderland's doing well. You got Sheffield Wednesday. You got Wolves up here. And then, basically, the modern era of football happens. So the Premier League happens. You can see that it's the FA Premier League. The Premier League happens. And all of a sudden, Manchester United starts winning. And they just keep winning. And they just keep winning. And Arsenal keeps winning. And now football is just like a 3-horse race. We're still 4th, by the way, in the number of winning. They have the coolest logo. And then Manchester City comes and ties our record. And then they overtake us because they win another one. And there you go. That's what happens. So, for all the people saying Everton sucks ass, we're still 5th for the most league wins in football history, so... But yes, it is very sad that, like... Where is it? We win the league. World War I happens. We win the league. World War II happens. It fucking sucks. It fucking sucks. We just get rug pulled by world wars. So if Everton ever wins, guys, just be careful, because it probably means a global conflict is about to happen. And then, yeah, you can see the time in which Sir Alex Ferguson starts managing Manchester United. They were 4th, and then they just don't stop winning. I mean, yeah. The Everton Index, yeah. We should be concerned if Everton wins next season. We're not winning this season. We're, like, mid-table. But, yeah. Anyway, guys. Buy the Cleo merch. Buy the Cleo merch! And also buy this one, because it's being pulled in, like, 2 days. So, last chance to buy all the Cleo merch from Uwe Market. But you can buy the Cleo merch from the Vashine store that we made ourselves. There you go. What were we talking about? I kind of just, like, tangented about all sorts of things today. I didn't really talk about anything in particular. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Wrestling? Retired boomer from Florida merch when? That's probably not going to happen anytime. It's a nice office, thank you. I'm standing off to one side. Oh, I haven't done hellos today. Have I? I have not. Uno momento, por favor. Where are my hellos? I can't find it. Where's my dashboard gone? I have too many Wikipedia pages about Roman scientists and doctors. Oh, here we go. Yippee! Hello to... Prefixed. Hello to You Rooster. Hello to Minty Messiah. Hello to Last String TV. Hello to... Lux Twitch. Canberra. Hello to Lappers. Hello to Caster Shot. Hello to Bagel Post. Hello to Saberia. Hello to Sebum. Hello to Distant Cat. Hello to Clown Wrangler. Hello to Thim Hitchadow, hello to Dirty Dwarb, hello to Yuto, hello to Leonie Meow, hello to Big Blueberry, hello to Doomsday Dan, hello to Near Zeros, hello to X6 Clan, hello to Parker, hello to Jewess Pep, hello to Braun, hello to Sergeant Potshot, hello to Asalis Uni, hello to Nightheart, hello to Andometers, hello to Neon Asta, hello to Talking Paul Press, hello to Athanas, hello to Homeosapiens, Status, hello to Raisinate, hello to Element Destroyer, hello to Bethrin, hello to Neon Half, hello to Zircon Xenothor, hello to Blade of Sin, hello to X Crossbow, hello to Shy Halud Bless His Water, hello to Calgor, hello to Nanomachines, hello to Sly Cypher, hello to I Am Your Father, hello to Ronley, hello to Nilphilus, hello to Pet Thread, hello to The Pickled, hello to Mary Strongest Soldier, hello to Yelesh. Whew. Hello to Vex, hello to Expansion, hello to Jade Dragon, hello to Sidicade, hello to New Index, hello to Zuibi, hello to Net Exile, hello to Sleeping Parappa, hello to Lightstar, hello to Crazy Crawfish, hello to Rio Kosho, Hello to the Ritz, hello to Radaman, hello to Bloodbat, hello to Hector Hexworth, hello to Rexus, hello to Pestigerm, hello to Kion, hello to Pepper Shark, hello to T-Dog the Kill, hello to Lord Dilbus, hello to Red Fox Outback, hello to Genio, hello to Alex Fox, hello to Epion Avenger, hello to Rolasi, hello to Night S Anthem, hello to Diddly Doo, hello to Cloud Seraph, hello to Zeverund, hello to Kuketsu, hello to Giga My Goddess, hello to XX Smurf 69 XX, hello to TDXNY. C. Hello to Auto2D, hello to Wheeler, hello to No Good Username, hello to Jinxed, hello to Chef Defeatus, hello to Chef Defeatus, hello to Level 99 Krabby, hello to Jack of Blades, hello to Der Schnitzel Klopper, hello to Upset Coffee. Oh, and thank you for the bits, by the way, the Ritz. Thank you very much. Hello to Shells the End, hello to Jewel Wielder, hello to Philly Sticks, hello to Hasdubs, hello to Volaron, hello to Admiral Teacup, hello to James, hello to Pagan Mars, hello to Cybernetic Katie, hello to Blue Elk Speaks, hello to Observer Koi, hello to Orange Cobra Man, hello to Esso, hello to Wodes, Wada, hello to El Raccoon, hello to Nebin, hello to Dan, hello to Rafa Sanct, hello to Zamnation, hello to Initiation, hello to Spike, hello to Schweckendog, hello to Zumogu, hello to Altia, hello to Frank, hello to Zibnotic, hello to Roxagar the Legend, hello to Lithium Bloom, hello to Master Ops, hello to One Man Steroids, hello to Hatlancer, hello to Pogger, Wogger, Wide Peepo Happy, and hello to Negative Energy. Hi guys. Sorry that took a hot second to get into stream. Oh, I'm being pinged. What am I being pinged in? Oh. All good. All good. Yippee. And hello Gabicon, and hello Carnage. Hi guys, what did we want to do today? So, I did get early access to the, I did get early access to the Total Warhammer patch. I get to stream it a day early if you want to see that. So that would be on the 25th my time. So the patch does launch on the 25th, but I can stream it from the 25th. So that is something that we can do. Which means the rat campaign might have to... We either do the rat campaign, the second half of it today, or we would have to... we would have to do it at a later date. Or revisit it down the line. Early access or free beta testing? Kind of both. Kind of both. But yeah, I have early access, so I can stream it a day early for you guys. You enjoyed watching the Anno VOD? Yeah, I can play Anno again, because I didn't really get to play it that often before I fell asleep from the beer. Because that's what happened. And then what else do we have? We have a couple of sponsor streams. So there's one I think I have to do on the 22nd, which is tomorrow. And then we do have Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 at some point, which we should do at some point as well. Oh, okay. Oh, and it looks like the Patreon chat didn't break. Okay, so the Patreon chat is still open. You guys still have the access to it. I know it could be cool. I did enjoy it. It's just, I don't know how to play it. I don't know how to play. Obviously, I have to learn how to play it by playing it, but I worry that it's not interesting enough. I don't know, did you guys like the Anno stream? I guess there's lots of Anno fans in the chat, so maybe that would do it. Maybe that would do it. Because yeah, I think, what, we're like 3 hours into stream, so we should probably decide what games we're playing. We should probably do that. Because I think I went over all the posts on the social medias that I was like, this is something I can show you. Like the cool art and the cool clothing and the cool outfits and everything. And then the merch stuff, and then the fan art stuff. What else is there? You missed the Anno stream the other day, so you are interested. You can learn by playing. There's Yuri in Fallout New Vegas. That is not how you get me interested in it. I'm sorry. I haven't been really reading much stuff lately. I've been too busy, like, stressing out my gourd about doing all the stuff behind the scenes for my projects that I want to, you know, do for you guys. I kind of don't have free time when I take time off stream. Like, I'm either streaming, and even then, it bleeds over into the same time that I'm streaming, or if I take time off to do, you know, off-screen stuff for my projects, then, you know, you guys friggin'... I don't have free time at the moment, which is kind of a shame. A redhead cowboy who loves whiskey. Good for her. I've been cramming like you always do. No, because, like, it's still... I don't know when it's going to happen, but I'm trying to get everything organized. I'm trying to be on top of stuff. Like, I don't know when it's going to happen. That's the problem. Because I'm just beholden to other people's work schedules because I'm not producing any of the assets myself. If I was... it would only be cramming if I was actually being able to play it myself. Bannerlord. Didn't Bannerlord get a patch? Bannerlord's got a new update or something? So I own Bannerlord on GOG. And I think I can't be asked installing GOG to play it. Because I think I uninstalled the GOG launcher, or I never installed it on this PC. So I think I would just buy it on Steam, I guess. Because I got the last copy for free, but it's kind of just an inconvenience. It's kind of just an inconvenience to remember that it's on a different launcher. I know that's very dumb of me to say, but like, I don't know. I like having everything in one place. That's why I don't like having... I don't have an Epic Games account, aside from that one time I played Fortnite. And I haven't claimed any of the free games on the Epic Store. It's because I'm just being autistic, I guess, about not wanting to have multiple installers and everything. I know you can just do all those. You can add the game into your Steam. Fortnite and Cleo. I was involved in a Fortnite content creator tournament back when I first started streaming. And I almost won prize money. I almost won esports money from that tournament. You're like that too? I know. Like, I feel... Is it neurotic? I feel like it's maybe a little bit neurotic to want to just have everything in one place. And if it's not in that one place, then I forget about it. Like, I had Diablo 4 installed on my PC for like 6 months. And I forgot about it because it's on a different launcher that I never really open. Because I don't really play Blizzard games. If I played Blizzard games, I'd probably remember it more. But like this week, I uninstalled Diablo 4 again because I realized I hadn't played it in like a long time. It was taking up pretty big hard drive space for no reason. So I uninstalled that. I don't know. I feel like if it's not in the same launcher, I need it to be in... I need it to be in one place. I don't know. Just get a bigger SSD. Well, yeah, I need to do that. You don't like their business practice? I mean, I'm sure it's better, but like back when Epic stores launched, it was like a complete shit show. Like you couldn't have like a bag, right? There was no cart system or something when they first launched it, so you had to buy every single thing individually. I know these are like nitpicky things to dislike a platform over when we're like not a week, like how many years removed from it being created? And oh no, how dare I prefer one $1 billion software platform versus another $1 billion net worth platform. Like, I'm fighting for the corporations, I guess, but I don't know, I just prefer having everything on Steam. It's very convenient. I don't like having lots of programs open on my desktop. My mouse and keyboard both have their individual software, that currently they launch when the computer turns on, and I need to figure out how to stop that because it's annoying me. It annoys me too much. I'm not necessarily cheerleading for the corpos. I have a preference. How many HDDs do I have? I don't have any HDDs. I only have SSDs. You have a dozen GOG games added into Steam. You can disable it in the Task Manager startup. Yes. Yes, I just need to get around to doing that. Because I'm very scatterbrained, and like 95% of my 95% of my like sort of attention at the moment is going to projects. Like, I haven't been able to make much progress on the history, not the history lecture. Well, I mean, even the history lecture. I haven't made much progress on that, and I haven't made much progress on the wrestling stuff either. Because I need to still, like, customize every single person, which is 88 people, I think. So, I haven't even added the last 2 people that we were adding. No, I have the game. Why do you ask? I'm getting one guy by someone who just keeps asking the stupidest questions. I do have the game. We've talked about it multiple times. I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna crash out, guys. I'm gonna make a cup of tea, actually. Have we had ads in a hot second? Uh... 14 minutes away from the next ads. Never mind. It took you 1 year to buy the game? No. It took me 1 year to buy the game. We waited a year for the game to come out. I have WWE 2K24 and WWE 2K23. But then we waited for 2K25 to come out because it was the new one, and I was potentially going to get a sponsorship for it, but I didn't get the sponsorship for it. But everyone at this point was like, well, we may as well wait for the new one. The plan was originally 2K24. It was. Now it's 2K25. Lottie, can I move you? Sorry, you're very hot. Sorry. Lottie's been in my lap. Very comfortable, but also very warm, and so now my whole body is too hot, I say, as I'm about to make a cup of tea. Oh, I'm all sweaty and gross. Ugh, the weather here is horrible. The weather here is absolutely disgusting. I don't know. I'm not a fan of what's going on. Just wait for 2K26. I mean, we could, if you want. You didn't know I had it either? We were talking about it like a couple days ago, I think. It was on sale when we talked about it and you didn't buy it. No, that's because I had already bought it. I think. Let me check. When did I buy the wrestling game? I don't remember. Where's Steam gone? Assassin's Creed Shadows now available. No thank you. I think I'm so over the discourse of the Assassin's Creed game. I'm just like... Like, it was so over the top even before the game came out, and now it's come out and people are like, yes, this game that we think would be bad is bad, and it's just like, yeah. Was always talking about it didn't help. Fucking hell, like, we have a channel on the Discord for talking about games, and then people are just like, I'm gonna type about the game in the general chat. Ha 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 ha. You watch the game, it looks pretty fun. I mean, it's the standard action-adventure romp, right? I think I'll stick with Odyssey, to be honest. I think I prefer that. Nothing against Japanese history, just I don't know much about it. I prefer medieval European history, or ancient European history. You're a racist, Cleo! No, I'm just European. Maybe I'm not as big as a weeb as people think. The anime woman isn't a weeb? AC's been bad for a while. Well, it's just a completely different game to what it used to be. Now it's like a standard action-adventure game with stealth mechanics, but, like, the previous games were more focused on, like, stealth and all that jazz. Are you ever going to play Odyssey again? Maybe. We did do that one stream in which I talked about how historically inaccurate it was, which is kind of ironic that I did that prior to all of the hubbub of Assassin's Creed Shadows. That is actually kind of ironic. Hello, Toxic. Woo! Have I ever played Hitman? Yes. Yes, I have played Hitman. I have not finished playing Hitman because the game broke on me. Well, it didn't break on me, it glitched on me, and I got tilted. Am I ever going to play Dragon's Dogma again? Probably not, unfortunately. I had fun playing Dragon's Dogma, but I just don't think the interest is there. Don't bother with clear and stealth games. I liked playing it. It's just when the game was just like, hey, you need to kill this person. By the way, this person can phase through doors, and you have to get a pass for them. That kind of ruined the game for me. I know there are people in chat who have Hitman as their favorite game, but that was kind of game breaking or experience breaking for me. When you're like spending like an hour or two on a mission and then the person that you're trying to kill can just like ignore physics. Hitman is a puzzle? Yeah, it's a puzzle in which you pull out a gun, you shoot the person, then you run for the exit. Speedrun style. Or you like grab an axe and you throw it at a person's head and then you just leave. Have you ever played I got lost in an all-female elf village and can't leave until I've impregnated everyone? I would have to think about that one, but it doesn't spark any memories, unfortunately. I don't know if Cleo can play Metal Gear series. I probably can, because I played Metal Gear 5. Will I play it? Will you wear wigs? No, you guys are being very silly. You guys are being very, very, very silly. Classic Hagstorian affair of you guys being very stupid. Sometimes. About horny topics. I hate silliness. No, it's not that I don't hate silliness. It's just the jokes are overdone. The bits are overdone, you know? You need to get more bits. New bits. We may be cooked. No, you're not cooked. You're just... Some people in chat are a bit rote, a bit one note in their bits. Cleo hates my bits. I mean, you barely interact in chat, so can't really hate someone who's not there. I don't care unless you say funny jokes. Have you played the game, daily game Semantle? I have. I didn't like it, to be honest. I don't know, it's just... Sometimes you have to remember, guys, if you're saying the same joke every single stream, and I stream 30 times not a week. If I streamed, like, I don't know, a lot... I feel like I stream a lot, but I have been taking more breaks because I've been trying to do work / prioritize my health if I need to. That you do end up reading the same comments from the same people, which is fine, but like it does get a bit repetitive, you know? You gotta have new material. It's been 3 years. That's true. Some people have been here for a while, so maybe you have run out of material, but... the chat is kind of feral. Some people, I don't know. I wouldn't say feral. I would say it's probably on me for enabling it / not having moderators. What are you barking at? It's probably on me because I maybe this is incredibly naive of me. It's incredibly naive of me. But my intention coming into streaming was that I would, coming from an academic background in which I'm, you know, teaching adults. Yes, they're young, mostly young adults. They're like 18-year-olds, 18 to 22-year-olds. But like, my initial intentions for streaming was that I would treat you guys like adults, and then you would treat me like an adult. Unfortunately, that is maybe asking a bit too much of people on the internet on Twitch chat. Thank you for illustrating my point, Skibido Toilet Riz. Twitch chat is not a classroom, but that's kind of the vibe I was going for. I don't know. It's all in good humor. Yeah, like for the most part. Like sometimes people say funny stuff. Do more lectures then? I could. If I had more free time, which I don't. I don't have free time. My free time is spent reviewing projects and planning things and making sure everyone is up to date on the tasks and everything. And I'm like, oh gosh, I hate being a project manager. This sucks. It didn't turn out well. I know, but at this point, I've tried nothing and I don't know what to do. EU4? I have not been playing EU4 in my free time. Read the Wikipedia like most pop historians. I was watching Mia. Mia was watching one of her favorite sort of like pop history channels, which is just like cool history facts with a funny animation. And that guy was literally just quoting Wikipedia the entire time. That was like, wow, this guy has like videos of like 10 million views. Like it's actually kind of interesting that he has basically made a career out of content farming Wikipedia / history. Like obviously the effort going into putting in the animations and everything. Sorry. Can you stop whining, please? There's a lot of effort into the animations. Some of them are flat out wrong / misrepresented. Yeah. It's Wikipedia. Information changes all the time, and obviously there's going to be issues where if the facts change because new research comes out, then that's going to affect the accuracy of the videos. So, yeah, I don't know. She watched that one internet history of cave diving video that's literally just copy and pasted from an article and it pissed you off? Yeah, there's that one, right? It's literally just... I vaguely remember someone doing like a content police sort of video about that, about how it was all just stolen and the guy didn't give any credits to it. Like the entire script was just copy pasted. Because obviously plagiarism on the internet is very difficult. Some even use AI. Ugh. Kind of like, ugh, gross. I don't know. That's just me. What are you doing, Lottie? What are you doing? Hello, you're very cute. Do you need to go outside? I might need to take Lottie outside. We do have ads starting in 3 minutes, so I might just run in quickly and see what Lottie wants, and I'll maybe make a cup of tea. So I'll be right back. One sec, guys. Oh, and thank you for the watch streak. Oh no, not the watch streak. Thank you for 23 months, Peter. Thank you very much.
Patopsy just resubscribed for 23 months. Clio I wave.
Hello. Oh, someone just got banned. That's funny. Yumadashi got banned. Did anyone else get banned? No. There we go. Let's bring on the moderators. Twitch.tv/moderator. No, not Twitter. Twitch.tv/moderator. I don't know what to use Twitter for, guys. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with Twitter recently. I don't know, and I feel weird about tweeting about more, I don't know, controversial things. Like, I posted the fanfic post last night, and then I woke up this morning and I was like, oh man, I feel bad about this. So I deleted it, so the post is gone. Cause I don't want people to go onto the post and be like, OMG.
XVKR cheered X100, just one guy that
I can't believe you wrote
talents
this,
for
you
content.
disgusting freak, etc, etc. I don't know. Announcements / shit posts? Yeah, I guess. Or like art posts and stuff and engagement bait, I guess. But I haven't really seen any good art posts to be like, this could be good. Platform is in a weird space. Yeah. Like I was doing more debut prep stuff as well. Oh, thank you, Umadashi. Thank you for subscribing. You got unbanned in what? This is your tithe for being unbanned. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And also thank you for the bits, XVKR. To one guy phase talents. For content. I feel like I shouldn't do that because I don't want to get the reputation of, I don't know. What is it that people call it? Orbiters? People who like hover around people in like a company or a brand or a group or something. I don't really want to have that reputation. Like I'm friends with like a lot of the girls in FaZe. But like, I don't know. You are too big to be an orbiter. Okay. I don't know what size has to do with it. I don't know. I'm using lingo that I don't really understand. How's Lottie? She is okay after being chased around the house for 5 minutes. I also grabbed some food. So I've got some leftover casserole that I helped make with my roomie, which is really yummy. It's like a chicken casserole. It's got paprika in it. It's got potatoes, carrots, leeks, onion, mushroom, chicken obviously, salt, pepper. What else has it got? Obviously the stock that goes into the making of the casserole. It's good shit. It's good shit right there. Love me Scran. Yeah, oh wait, we haven't watched the Scran videos. Guys, do you want to watch the Scran videos? There's 2 of them now. You have plenty of your own content. Orbiters are usually smaller channels that have no content outside of commenting on bigger channels. I thought that was just being a V-tweeter. Or like being, I don't know, drama farming or something like that. Do it, make me hungry. They parasite on other people's size. You're way too big to count for that. Clout chasing? Have you ever made a full English breakfast? In the past, yeah. Didn't call it that though. Called it full Irish. Hi, Overshots. Give me a sec. Okay, whilst I eat my dinner, guys, or my lunch, I guess. Firefox. I guess we can have the stuff in the background. Do I have my... What is it? Only Scran. Only Scrans. Searching for the best football Scran in the UK. Ready? How can you be a clout chaser when it's PC who chased you? I don't think there's any chasing happening. Oh, there's videos muted. I guess I'll just crop this real quick.
If you love food
Oh,
and you
BGM.
love football, then wow, you have landed in exactly the right
Guys,
place.
you wanna look at some good
This
food?
is episode 1 of Scran Away.
He's got a beanie.
show
Guys, he's got a
searching
Cleo
for the best
beanie.
matchday food in the country. In this episode,
turn it down a little
I've come
bit.
down to London to see what Leyton Orient fans eat before, during, and after the game.
Is that
as well as that,
quiet enough?
I'll be talking to restaurant
There was
owners
no
and
clap, they
fans
just
about
saw a
their
hat.
journey and just how important the football club is to the community. All while eating 10
Love food, love
times
football.
my body weight in food.
Yeah, I don't know
If
how you can
enjoyed
do
this
this
video,
channel.
please do hit the like button, comment where you think I should go next.
How do you
and
do
of
this
course,
content without putting on
subscribe for
a
more.
lot of weight? Unless you're not eating all the food.
This is Leyton, an embodiment of East London. Unpretentious, unpolished, and full of life. Gentrification might have crept in around the edges as the hipsters expand from their Shoreditch
The
headquarters.
beanie means he's
but
bald.
Leyton belongs to the grafters, the immigrants,
Guy
and the
Fieri do?
diehard
I guess he
locals
just got
who
big.
remember what it was like before the estate agents started calling
Hit the gym a
up
lot.
and coming.
You only eat when on
And Leyton
camera.
Orient sits at the heart of it all. A club that's seen highs, lows, and everything in between, but still stands because that's what Leyton does. It survives and it thrives.
Oh.
Might go up a bet on Reading. First up is Deanie's. You can
Shares it
smell
with
it
his
before
crew.
you see it. And what started as a market
think
stall
you can.
slinging epic grilled cheese sandwiches.
I
has
think he
grown
does
into a
order
cult
stuff for the
favourite
everyone.
Scottish cafe, famous for their Macbeth special, a haggis toasty.
Haggis
Can I get
toasty.
the Hamish Macbeth, please? And you wanted a square and sausage. Do you want anything? We've got a pescatarian in the midst, so he's gone for some sort of salmon and salad bowl at 11:15 a.m. Oh, I can't have anything nice on this menu, so I'll have the token shit thing. Utter woke nonsense.
He said the thing! Everton fan.
Yeah, good. So we've got 2 Hamish Macbeths here for you. And then a sausage.
Did you ask Only Scrans to permission to watch this live, Stare? I didn't, sorry. But I will shill the heck out of it, because it's a good video series.
So this is our Hamish Macbeth, our signature toasty. We've got the haggis, toasted back bacon, caramelised onion, nice spicy mustard. Go for it, enjoy.
Very much. Nice one, mate. Appreciate it.
This is the counter to people saying the British don't do good food, I guess.
Oh my lord. What a bite.
It shows off actual food, unlike the stereotype.
This is the square sausage and egg roll.
That's so many carbs he's eating. So many calories.
That square sausage is so good. It's a morning roll. There's so much flour on it. It's like, I feel like Al Pacino in Scarface. Yeah, Deanie's is fantastic. Really, really good. I'm not touching. That's yours.
Out the way.
Get that fish salad away from me.
I don't think he's the biggest fan of salad. I think it'd be cool if they had timestamps about what time of day it
Noted,
is.
You don't get a waiter asking if you have any dietary requirements. You get a proper plate of steaming hot pie with a golden crust, smooth mash, slopped onto the plate with zero ceremony, and liquor that's been made the same way for generations.
So we've been here since 1977.
Wow.
Originally was in Bow Road, and we opened in
That
Bow
doesn't
Road
look
in
good.
1926. It was my
It's
great
eel pie,
granddad who
so
opened it in Bow.
I don't think I rate
Yeah,
this,
so it's gone
personally.
From great granddad, dad, and then
Coming to you.
yeah,
Next
so-
in line for the
yeah,
throne.
exactly.
I don't think I would eat that, to be honest.
Jelly deals.
Oh, jelly deal. That!
Served
That!
with a no-nonsense
That!
nod from the
No!
staff and a knowing look from the old boy in the
No.
corner who's been eating here since before you were born.
Jelly deal.
I've been here
Blech.
since I was 11 and I'm 76 now.
76.
This is the gospel truth. I used to have 5 pies and mash when they was in the bowl every single day of my life.
What the fuck?
Would you say this is the best one?
Oh, without doubt. Really.
5.
I'd say that or not. He's playing me. I've never been in it before in my life, really, but...
Alright, here we go.
76. He's been having that every day.
Oh yeah. Chili vinegar.
I don't think I could have.
This parsley sauce is mad.
Oh, it's parsley
Gravy
sauce.
on it.
Oh, okay.
Them pies are class.
I mean, that's a filling meal in a cold temperature. No, I've never had jelly deal for good reason. It looks disgusting.
Who's the most famous person you served there?
Ronnie O'Sullivan lives up the road. Fanny Craddock used to come.
Ronnie O'Sullivan's a snooker player.
Well, I'm a Leyton Orient. We used to have them all coming in here. Years ago, we used to have one of the directors, and he used to come in here, and we used to...
He's had over 10,000
pies for him, and he
eels.
used to take them over to Leyton Orient. And we used
Yeah,
to put extra
yes he
meat.
has.
You know what? It's time, isn't it? I'm not looking
Oh,
forward to
it looks foul.
slimy.
Ah! I don't.
I really wasn't expecting to like that, but it's nice.
I don't think I could have it.
I'm not huge on the skin.
I'm
Would
from
I
the
order
north,
that
so
every
we
day?
don't really have
No.
jellied
Would I
eel.
order that every day?
It's served cold?
Yes.
I think so, yeah. It's jellied, right? You can't have
Layton
warm
Stone
jelly.
Tavern is what happens when a proper old
Can
East
you?
End boozer gets a glow up.
I'm
but
from the
without
north,
losing
so
its
jellied
soul.
eel's a very
It's got
southern
that
thing,
rare
because
balance
this
of
is in
old
London.
school charm and modern comfort. This isn't one of those places that slaps a neon sign on the wall and calls itself quirky.
But that looks
This
like a good
food
burger.
is serious, especially the burgers.
It looks fantastic. No funny business.
That looks really good.
That is a very, very good burger. It's juicy. The bun's nice
Is his
and
outfit
soft.
changed? Do you reckon
The
they filmed this on a
burgers
second day?
themselves, perfectly cooked. Crispy on the outside, soft in the middle. The cheese brings
Wasn't he
it
wearing
all
a different
together
outfit?
in a lovely cacophony.
Cacophony is a good word you don't hear every day.
Onions smashed into the burger.
Unless you're listening to
Oklahoma
Demon Days
style.
by the Gorillas.
You cannot fault that for a burger. Is it the best smash burger I've ever had? No, but
You could not eat
that is
4
a
to 5
solid
meals in one afternoon.
7.5 out of 10 burger.
7.5 out of 10.
So it's got a pickle and
He's
mustard
pretty-
jam on it. Personally, I'd go for just pickles, but that's just me. I'm a burger snob.
I guess he is. No veggies or pickles? You just said it's got
At
pickles.
The Coach and Horses, Orion isn't just a club, it's part of the furniture.
You said it was a smash
And
burger,
this
so it's
isn't
all
just
like
a pre-game pint,
together,
It's a ritual,
right?
a gathering of the faithful before the pilgrimage to Brisbane Road.
Brisbane Road? Oh, okay.
You reckon you got it in you to get playoffs this year?
Mid-table's the result. If we get the playoffs, that's amazing.
Unbelievable, isn't it? Do you have any food beforehand or what?
So normally, I get pie in the ground.
Pie, mash and liquor, isn't it?
It's the people's team. Like,
Pie, mash, liquor.
Look at it around here, like, it looks like East London, doesn't it?
Yeah.
You've got that mix of like
It's Australia.
East London and old East London.
Because Brisbane was named after a guy, right? It was like John Brisbane or something. I know that sounds like a joke, but I think his name might have been actually like John Brisbane.
It's a genuinely friendly club. I know
Lord John Brisbane.
At this level, like you see such great communities. All the clubs do so much for their communities to try and bring the fans in.
I think aside from the jellied eel, everything has been really good so far.
Than football, isn't it?
the director of football went on a fan podcast last week. How many clubs do you get now?
Imagine Jim
Thomas.
Mark Goldbridge, mate.
Thomas Brisbane. Look at them.
What do you reckon the score today then? Because they're above you in the table, aren't they?
Only
They're
just, yeah. I think we're going to win 2-1.
2-1. Hey, lovely to
2-1.
meet you.
Such British accents. Look at 2-1. 2-1. Cockney. It's not actually Cockney. Clayton's like
So how long have you been a season
East
ticket holder
London.
then?
About 8 years.
8 years.
Yeah, I used to.
Lots happened in that time for you.
A lot has happened, yeah.
bit like a yo-yo going up and down. Like
I've seen 2 promotions, so I started at the right time.
yeah. Have you had any relegations?
No, I swerved the relegations.
Oh, you
luckily.
just
Swerved
after
the
the relegation.
Yeah, because I used to play for
Lord Melbourne,
Right, okay,
Queen
and
Adelaide,
Next thing I've done was give it up
Viscount.
and then cast my opinion on professionals.
Sydney.
There you go. That's
Tell them I can do better from the stands.
What do you reckon the scores coming today?
Which part in the UK did you live? The
Cool,
north.
Say a win and I.
We can do loads of different takes.
I don't know. This run's got to come to an end, so 2-0 Orient.
2-0 Orient.
Yeah.
Come on, the O's.
Yeah. Can take on the O's?
Oh, cute looking.
Brisbane Road is a relic of football before it was commodified.
Yeah,
before
that's
it was
a- that's
wrapped
an
in
old
branding
looking
and sold
stadium.
to the highest bidder.
Oh wow, yeah.
And it is full every single
Reminds
week.
me of Everton.
We witnessed a confident
Goodison Park's
Earnside
pretty run down at
swatting
this
away
point.
Reading, who never really looked like threatening.
Hey, look at this, mate. This is unbelievable. The amount of choice here: chicken burger, veggie burger, pie and mash, steaky kidney pie, chicken balti pie, Tuscan.
What do you guys
beef
feel like?
pie. This is
I'll
not
buy it
your
for you.
Average concourse at Old Trafford, yeah. Plastic bottle of Carlin or a Stowford Press and a fucking microwave pie or a roll over hot dog. This
Nachos?
gourmet.
Don't think they do nachos.
Chicken balti pie. that nearly went then, didn't it? Thank you so much.
Oh my gosh.
I'm not going to eat all of it. These guys are going to help me, but I'm going to try it all.
Enjoy.
Thank you very much indeed.
Well, there you go. They work as a team.
What is that called?
Only Sprouts, yeah.
I'll have a little look. I'd like to know what you think.
Thanks very much.
Only scrams. It's not shepherd's pie.
The noted one. Mash is good. Really smooth.
It does look
I can see
good.
why that lad had 5 of these a day now. As far as football scran goes, top tier.
That does look really good.
Curry sauce. Can't go wrong with that. It's a chicken balti pie, and it looks homemade. They go for it.
This is a chicken balti pie.
That's so good. This is sensational. It's got proper spice to it as well. Leighton Orient.
After we stuffed our faces, we went back out and
Looks
watched
good.
Wales win confident.
It looks good.
2-0.
Why does everything look slimy? It's
After
got a
the
lot of
game,
sauce
we
on
went
it.
to the most popular barbecue spot in the area, Burnt.
Oh.
It must be popular with that queue
It all
outside.
seems so simple in here, so effortless, and yet you know it isn't.
Oh my
Because
god.
barbecue food like this, food with this much confidence, this much self-assurance, is never accidental.
Oh, that looks
It is
good.
the product of someone whose second language is smoke, and that smell is
Holy shit, that's so much food.
Look at that. Just falling apart, that biscuit.
Oh my god.
So good.
That looks incredible. But that looks so much food.
Melts in the mouth.
Why the
Part of
wood?
the brisket is the naughty fat
Why
bit.
the wooden cutlery?
I'm having a great time here. Smokehouses are becoming more and more sort of common. The more pop up, the more I'm sort of like.
I guess,
skeptical
just
about the quality,
disposable?
if I'm honest. But this place,
Is that less of a...
very, very good.
No, not plastic.
They're the
Use
lamb rib
regular cutlery. Smallest American meal size. Regular cutlery. It's a sit-down meal place. Shouldn't you have like a knife and fork that's made of metal?
Oh, a bite of the burger.
That looks incredible.
Even that's so good.
Those are wooden, yes, I know. You should eat it with your hands. Well, he is.
Jesus. The consistency of flavour and quality in every single cut of meat is so hard to achieve, but they have done so
That looks
well.
incredible. This is basically just an advert for different eateries, but like, that looks amazing.
I am so impressed. Why can't
Less
we have
dishes to
places
clean?
like this?
Is it less of a carbon footprint
Old Trafford,
if you don't have to clean
those festival
as
burger
much?
stands. Oh, look, what
If
is
everything's
literally
disposable?
The best rib I've ever tasted in my life is here. Oh yeah. Please help me out with this. I can't eat all this on my own. Go on.
It's
crack on.
more? Well, it lasts a long while. Yeah. Jesus
If
Christ,
you've
that's
enjoyed
so
this
much
video,
food.
Give it a like, comment, let me know where you want me to go next. And do subscribe, and I'll see you next time on another episode of Scran Away.
I guess they're maybe just big lads who can eat a lot, but like,
It was too big.
it's just saving money on wages for dishwashers as well? Oh, okay. Fair enough. I have no idea what any of these videos are, but... Should we watch the next one? I finished my food. Should we watch the next one, or should we just get back to regular Cleo stream? That looks really good, though, that last place. That looks very, very good. Put the BGM back on. You're not hungry enough? I mean, the next one came out 2 days ago, but we can watch it later, I suppose. You recognize that same video? So I'm my Firefox tab, I'm not logged in. So this is just, I guess it's just serving like generic videos if you watch the same sort of content, I guess. And obviously Elon Musk is a little bit of a controversial figure at the moment. So I'm getting a lot of football stuff because we watched those football vids and we just watched that football video, food video, so there you go. There's literally a video about Brisbane. What the hell? Happy Gilmore 2 trailer came out. Ooh. I know little about the stream, but I heard you're a history fan, and I'm intrigued. The hashtag is a bonus. Welcome. Welcome. I don't know if would I say I'm a history fan, I guess. I'm passionate about history. I care about history. It was my job for a few years. I don't know. Google never erases what you searched. Well, I'm on... This is Firefox, which I don't use that often. Chrome is my main browser, but I should probably swap over. I should probably swap over to Firefox. Yeah, I used to work in academia. I used to teach history. So yeah. I don't show you my browser history. ModView, Twitch, Mario stream, Hanya stream, my backend on Twitch, Hanya stream, my stream, my backend on Twitch, channel points on Twitch, Twitter, notifications, football video, YouTube homepage a few times, and then a shit ton of tweets that I was showing you guys earlier today. And I don't think there's anything weird. Total Biscuit came up earlier, Cooper PD came up earlier, me searching my tags, Arknight's video guides. Oh, I should, hang on, whilst we're streaming, let me open Arknights in the background, because I'm dangerously close to not getting enough resources and Arknights from the event to get all the rewards, so I need to be grinding it. My backhand on Twitch, yes. My backhand on Twitch. My gosh, the casserole that I just had, it was only a little bit, but it was delicious. Delicious. Delicious in Dungeon, which is the Arknights collab going on at the moment. Yeah. It was a chicken casserole with paprika, salt, pepper, potato, carrots, leeks, onions, mushrooms, the casserole sauce. Trying to think what else was in it. Good cold weather meal, because it was cold a couple days ago. And now it's kind of gross today. Kind of fucking gross lately. So that's why the fan is on. Can you hear the fan in the background, by the way, guys? It's on the opposite side of the room, but my room is also very small. So, I don't know if it's, like, disrupting my mic or anything. No? Okay. That's pleasant. Narp. Norp, yorp. Norp. That's good. So yeah, how's everyone else been? Because I've been off from stream for 2 days. How have you guys been? Have you guys had a nice time? Are you going to do a pre-VOD cooking stream? No. Because I have roomies here. Tired? Tired with work? Well, it's Friday, so... Or eventually will be Friday for you guys, so that's something at least, right? You've got the weekend to look forward to? I was speaking to my IT friends, and they were saying that, like, they are doing okay, but if you are getting into the workforce, it is not very good. So I have a little bit of inside scoops from old friends from university. Once again, traveling, so you're on mobile. Well, I hope you're having a fun travel, though. I'm kind of a little bit dreading the potential business trip that I've potentially got. Just because it's going to take time off streaming. And if it does take time off streaming, I'll try and invest in, like, a small portable setup, maybe. I don't know. I would need to get recommendations on what laptops are strong enough to stream on. But I also probably won't have... I probably won't be able to play games? Is it going to be abroad? Yes. Abroad in my nan. Sorry. Apologies. It's a bad joke from watching Chris Broad videos. Hello, Skullnauts! You should just enjoy your trip and make the most of it. I should. Confusing everyone with that one. Well, because his YouTube series is called Abroad in Japan, right? And so, you know, he could do like a travel series where it's called Abroad in a Van. Or like Abroad in Nissan. And then if he does like gilf porn, he could do Abroad in My Nan. Do you see the vision there? Abroad in a Pan? Yeah, if he does a cooking show. Huh? You don't get it. It's there. It's a bad joke. Yes, it is out of left field. But it's not meant to be, like, super funny. It's just meant to be very silly. It's a silly joke to make. You don't need to take it seriously. Abroad in a Jam when he cave dives. You do like his Abroad in Japan stuff? I used to watch it a lot when I was like getting ready for my trip to Japan. He could be a space broad in Japan if you transition. That's very true. It's very true. I don't know. It's just his name is very catchy because his surname is Chris. His surname is Broad, so obviously all the branding makes sense. Yeah. Did you watch streamers when you were younger? Not really. I watched a little bit of Hololive. I watched a little bit of Flurry Worry, but I didn't really watch like indie streamers or anything like that. Like I didn't watch indie VTubers before becoming one, so I didn't really know what to expect. There we go. Set up that. It is a good channel name. Yeah, he's got good branding. He has nasty clickbaits thumbnails now. Really? I haven't been paying attention to well, anything regarding like most of the YouTube people that I used to watch. Like, I used to watch the Trash Taste podcast a long time ago, back when it first came out, because it was COVID and, well, didn't have anything else to do. But, like, I don't know. Just lack of intrigue and interest in it. I believe they've gotten a little bit of shit recently because of certain guests that they hired, or brought on, sorry, I should not say hired. The kid who Cena pointed out during the promo, apparently the kid said, "I love you" to John Cena before he called him out. That's so sad. They were brigaded? Anime YouTubers? It seems like the destiny of all anime-related YouTubers is that they stop liking anime, and then they do anything but anime content. They got shit recently for an AI take too. Was that one of them or all of them? Because I have a feeling it's probably the anime man. If I had to guess, if it was someone who had a bad take, it's probably Joey the anime man, because that seemed to just be his entire shtick. Oh, by the way, thank you for the raid, Skullmoth. Sorry. I'm so sorry, I forgot to shout you out. At least they didn't go the path of Minecraft YouTubers. How was Dwarf Fortress? Nice. I hope you had fun. I haven't played that in a second. But yeah, bad take after bad take. I know that's right. Yes, sir. Sorry, I'm Shimada posting right now. I don't know. Like, Minecraft YouTubers. Well, I think I was too old for the Minecraft YouTubers to, one, be interested in Minecraft, and two, be a target for them, I guess, because that seems to be the issue with them, is that they all end up maybe liking their fans a little too much, if you catch my drift. Still waiting on adventure mode to get flashed out more. I still don't think I understand what the adventure mode was, but people seem to think that I would like it, but I never really looked into it too much. Soon I will poop post like Shimada. I wouldn't say poop post. I would simply, I don't know, think about it. The target audience versus the target audience. I know that's right. Sorry, I'm Shimada posting right now. Femboy or pedo? Oof. Apparently pedo is blocked. I wonder why. For bullying? Really? Twitch? You can just type pedo on my chat, I think. I don't think. Random plastic blag. You should also laugh after every sentence. She really does do that. She do be doing that. Which I thought was an endearing quality. What did Twitch mean by this? Who knows? Who fucking knows? You're surprised that Minecraft is relevant? As long as Hololive exists, it will always be relevant. You censored it? Yeah, Twitch knows what the most common censors are, so like people typing the N word and using a 1 instead of an I, for example, that will get blocked. Like, there are, you know, they do have a little bit of sense in that regard to, you know, block terms that you can substitute words and letters with. Vintage stories and Minecraft alike seems pretty good. Oh, I don't know what that is, sorry. What about an A? I don't know. I would suggest not trying out, guys. I would suggest not trying out to see what terms do get through and what don't. Okay, let me minimize that because I have my auto play for Arknight set up. Beep. It looks like Valheim with a different set of clothes on. Have you mentioned how much you'd like my life? Oh, thank you. Don't say slurs. I will try not to say slurs. Thank you, Stevie. Thank you for the advice. Lottie, what's wrong? Lottie, what's wrong? Silly little dog. You've been getting vintage story videos recommended. It looks like more of an in-depth Minecraft if they kept at the 1.8 dev path. I don't know what any of this means. I'm so sorry. I'm completely clueless on Minecraft because I was too old to play it when it came out. I played it at first. Just say nonce? Yeah, you can say nonce. I should be allowed to say slurs? Yeah, I can. I'm totally allowed to say slurs. I just realized I said I would start playing a game at the end of the 2-hour mark, and then it's now 3.5 hours, or 3 hours and 40 minutes. You're never too old for Minecraft? Yeah, but I'm not getting paid like multi-million dollars to play the role of Steve in Minecraft. So, you know. Yeah. If I was, maybe I would play Minecraft. Join Hololive, get paid hundreds of thousands of dollars to play Minecraft. That's kind of like what happens, I guess. What's on the menu for today? I played with the jetpacks once. Yeah, it was meant to be like a Vashine server, and then I just got bullied by a bunch of jetpacks. And then I played it with Yozo as well, and, was that the same server? Maybe that was the same server, I don't remember. Lottie, calm down, please. Sorry, little dog is being naughty again. Why are you so grumpy? Hey? What's going on? Why are you grumpy? You've got my hair stuck in your face. A little bit of stray hair caught on her. What about big dog? You big dog or you little dog? I think Lottie, you are little dog, not big dog. Well, she's long dog, not little, I guess. Yozo opened it. Okay, it was the same server. It was, in fact, the same server. Can't play Minecraft with children, otherwise they bully you. SMH. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm down to play Minecraft with people, but I don't think I would ever play it solo. Not really my jam, to be honest. It is what it is. Not really my sort of thing. I was gonna tell you guys that I love you. Oh no, I just said it. Daisuki desu. I don't know, I feel like I'm not very... I don't lean into that. What is that? GFE, I guess. I don't lean into GFE very much. Guys, how do I be GFE? I'm in my idol arc, so now I need to do GFE content. I need to ask for experts. Anyway, one sec, be right back. You don't want to do GFE? I mean, I haven't done male collabs in a very long time, so I feel like that's step 1, right? Step 1, don't do male collabs. Step 2, Talk about how much you love your viewers, I guess. Step 3. An idol where you don't sing would be pretty funny. I mean, aren't there members of Hololive that can't sing and they're still idols? Isn't that the same thing? Step 3, ASMR? I feel like you don't need to do ASMR to do GFE, right? Tell us your menstrual cycle. No, you disgusting, crass bastard. Is it not bad enough that you've already been featured in a clip? Is it not bad enough that you've already been featured in that? You're after more stuff. I don't really know what I'm doing. Just look up low effort clips. Anyway, one second. Put my bowl in the kitchen. Just put the bowl in the sink. I am back. Did you hear that? Did I mute the mic? Hello? I think I muted the mic. Did I? Hopefully you didn't hear that. She returns. Well, no one's saying they heard it. So that's good. You didn't? Oh, fuck. Okay, you heard me go rawr at the dog. Rawr. Rawr. She's got her ears back, so she looks like she has devil horns. She looks like she has devil horns when she's got her ears flopped back. Yes, good job. You fixed your ears. Okay. Alright. Would there be a time for you to do a model painting stream? If I move, maybe. I live in a box. If you're not aware, I live in a box, so I don't have the living space to have like a collection of models or painting or anything like that. I also don't have any models in the first place. I also don't have any painting, so I'd also have to buy those. And then also, I don't know what I would do because I don't have like it's not a hobby I'm already into. Like, I can admire the hobby of like finding something that you like and then making like painting a model for it, but I don't really have anything like that aside from, I guess, Warhammer Fantasy. Yes, I live in a box, so I don't really have space to do it because I don't have anywhere to put it. So that's a lot of things that you'd have to buy, like painting materials, painting supplies, the actual models themselves. So I don't have the setup. I also don't have a camera that I can use to film my desk. Also, my desk is tiny, so I would need to have like a place to, I don't know, I need to probably upgrade my desk setup. Unfortunately, my old webcam that I used to do, no, I've never bought minis either. So many excuses. No, I'm talking about reasons why I haven't done it ever. Which is, I mean, one of the biggest reasons is simply that it's not like a hobby that I'm already into. Is it something I would like to try in the future? Maybe. But again, I just don't have the living space to have it. Like, it's too small. I live in a box. I want to move eventually, and then once I have my own place, and I don't have to worry about roomies, or maybe a little dog who's very naughty, then I have more time to dedicate to stuff like cooking streams. I can invest in a 2 PC setup where I can stream from the PC in the kitchen, and I can stream from the PC in my room, and then I can also have like a camera, like a desk camera for my thing, and I'd also have a bigger desk, so I have room to actually film and make stuff on the desk. No more Lottie? That is probably what's going to happen, is that if I get like an apartment somewhere, or I get a house somewhere, or if I just simply get a different rental place, if I move to somewhere a bit more central, then I won't be able to have a dog. So yeah. In other words, big things coming. Big things are coming regardless of all the things that we just talked about. Regardless of all that. It's just, you know, try a cat this time? I could potentially try a cat, but I also might just live on my own for a bit. I don't know if it'll be very depressing or not, but I think I would like to live on my own, because I haven't lived on my own in a long time. I've always had Molly, and then I've been living in a share house, and then I also had Lottie now. So yeah, I've not really experienced like life on my own and not having to worry about like making sure that my dog is okay. Because I loved Molly and I love Lottie, but they are expensive, and they are also, you know, living creatures that you have to love and care for, and you have to make sure that their needs are fulfilled. And like right now, I'm trying to stream, but I also have this little dog who's whining at me a lot because she is upset. Where did my throne go? I still have the throne, but I don't use it because throne is a bit of a scam. If you would like to support me in that way, just donate directly, because unfortunately you get paid up the wazoo if you do throne stuff. If you're not aware, Throne adds on a surcharge for their fees because they have to make money somehow, and it scales with the cost of the item. So the more expensive the item, the more expensive the extra add-on that Throne adds. So it's kind of bad for the viewer. It's not good. I talked about it recently, but like someone bought me something that was like $200 US. They paid 300. We're talking 2 or 20%. No, we're talking significant like increases in pricing. So yeah, I think that's unfair to you guys to have to pay that, right? I think that's incredibly unfair that you guys have to pay the extra for that, because otherwise, like I should just buy it myself if I do need it, and then if you want to support me in regards to like helping, I don't know, pay that, you can just donate instead, and you don't get as ripped off. You still get extra charges, because like, well, technically, like Stream Elements takes a cut, but like all of those platforms take a cut. Like PayPal takes a cut of the money that you send as well. Actually, I don't know if Stream Elements takes a cut. I think they do. I think they do take a cut. I still get the most of it, but like, it's, you know, it's all, there's all those different platforms and everything that want to take their little piece so they actually make money, which kind of sucks, but it is what it is. There we go. Always looking out for chat. I just think it's not fair for you guys, right? Like, you guys are already supporting me. If you are wanting to support in that way, which is incredibly, incredibly generous of you, and I do say thank you if that is something you want to do, but I think it makes much more sense for me to pay for it myself, and you just say like, oh, this is for X or Y or Z or whatever, right? Lottie, please don't lick the wound. Okay, she's being a bit naughty. She keeps going after my scabby foot. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the pay model is just a bit bleh for Throne. And I have like Throne sponsorship or whatever it is, partnership. I just don't use it. Hello, Tomo. Hello. Hello, Umami. Hello, Tomo. Hello. That's a nice squibby. How was your stream? Hello, hello, hello. Umami. Shout out. Tomo. How was... Ooh, let me see what you were doing. How was... Just chatting. Nice. She sculpted a How Hungry horse. Nice. Were we talking about horses earlier? We were. Tomo, we were talking about how good a horse would be as a football player. And we said that you would be a very good wing back. Not wing back, sorry. Like a left or right back in football. I don't have the tweet open now, but it was basically like comparing animals to football positions, as in soccer. Sorry, not American football. And so the horse would be a good left or right back because you can really bomb up the pitch with a lot of pace. And then you also have 4 legs, so you're very difficult to tackle. And also you can, you got a lot of stamina, so yeah. You'd be a good, and then because you've got so much horsepower, literally, you have 1 horsepower, because that's presumably how much horsepower a horse has. You could probably kick the ball into the box for the forward, and we decided unanimously that the forward would probably be like a giraffe. Bad turning speed? Well, yeah, that's why you're bombing up the straight line. At least a football pitch isn't necessarily like a squiggly line, right? A horse has more than 1 horsepower? What? What do you mean? A horse has 12 horsepower. How the fuck does that work? I'm sorry, I'm putting my foot down. That doesn't make any sense. Huh? What do you mean a horse has more than 1 horsepower? How much horsepower does a horse have? 15? Fuck off. The horses have been getting more powerful? That's bullshit. Thank you very much for the raid, Tomo. No offense for doubting your horsepower. A horse should have 1 horsepower. It's a single horse. Are they juicing the horses? Are they performance enhancing apples or something? What else do horses have? Performance enhancing hay? I don't know. I guess they could just inject them, in which they would just be PEDs. If you can drag 50-pound sack 100 feet in a minute, that is 1 Cleo power. Huh?
A 1,100 Sunny Smith tip.
Thank you, Sunny Smith.
Handcam fund. Or desk. Or new place. Or new dog toy.
Thank you
or
very
ant.
much. Thank you very much. It's very generous of you. Oh, it finally worked and it showed me the tips straight away without me having to refresh the feed. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. And also, hi guys. Sorry if you're here from the raid. Hi, I'm Cleo. I play history games. I play strategy games. That's my shtick. That's what I do. And today I found out that a horse has more than 1 horsepower. I think this may have come up in the past, you know? This may have come up. I don't know. That's crazy. What's heavier, 100 ounces of feather or 100 ounces of gold? That's easy. Gold. Because a gold is heavier than a feather. I don't get it. I don't get it. Well, a kilogram of steel and a kilogram of feathers are the same weight. No, but steel is heavier than feathers. Sorry, I can't do a Scottish accent. Sorry, Limmy. Fellow Twitch streamer Limmy. Are you being real, Cleo? No, it's a skit. It's a skit by the Limmy from the Limmy Show. You lived in Scotland? What you mean? Did I? Or did I really? Feathers are heavier because what you have to do to chickens for the feathers. I don't know what you mean. Sorry. I'm very stupid. No, I never lived in Scotland. I've been to Scotland, but I didn't live there. Just because I said the north doesn't necessarily mean it's Scotland. I could have lived in Newcastle. I could have lived in... I could have lived in, Yorkshire, I guess. I guess that's north. I could have lived in Preston. That's in the north. Former football champions, Preston North End. I lived in York. It also depends on what you think the North is. Some people are like, the North is anything outside of London. It's the North. It's like Birmingham would be the North, which I feel like is wrong, because I think Birmingham's like the Midlands. Northlandshire? I know that's right. The Map Men had a good video on what is the North. I didn't like their presentation style, the Map Men. Their editing is really annoying. It's too fast. I guess it's for like modern YouTube audiences, but like I just want them to slow down. But maybe I'm misremembering and thinking of someone else. It's British humor? Yeah, but you can also slow down so the jokes actually sink in. Like, you don't have to have a joke a second, right? You can have, I don't know, you just slow the video down to 1.5 speed or 0.5 speed. I guess you could do that, but that's also, I don't know, let that sink in. No, it owes me money. It is not coming in this house unless it pays me back. What were we gonna do today? Guys, I forgot. What were we talking about? Before I got distracted by horsepower. Not gay sex. Wait, what is this? Huh? Do, 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 do. I have a Total Warhammer, not Total Warhammer. I have Kingdom Come Deliverance music stuck in my head. You said you were gonna play Sleeping Dogs. So true. Didn't that guy try and say that like the Sleeping Dogs film project died, and then he was like, never mind, I'm gonna keep trying or something. I feel like that was something that happened, right? Thank you, Only Actual. Thank you for 31 months of support.
31 months. Clio, I heart.
Thank you very much. That's very kind of you. That's kind of scary that I'm 5 months off. I'm 5 months off. 3 years of streaming is kind of bonkers. That's weird. You're talking about fanfiction and the consequences of the VTuber sphere? I don't think I'm on AO3, guys. Archive of our own. Archive of our own. I don't think I'm on here. I think the only VTubers there is like Hololive and Niji Sanji. I don't think like indie VTubers are there. Nope. There are 0 search results. I do agree to these terms and conditions, AO3. I'm sure that you wouldn't scam me out of anything. Just DeviantArt. Look, DeviantArt is a place that is best not talked about, I think. It's got a lot of weird shit in it. We got ads in 2 minutes. Okay, after these ads, guys, we should decide what we do today. So we have Anna with, I don't know, E4. We've got Total Warhammer. We've got, trying to think what else. Wedgie fan arts? No, I'm alright. Scared you as a child? Vicky 3? CK3, Darkest Dungeon. We haven't played Darkest Dungeon in a hot second, that's true. We haven't. Vicky 2. Unicorn Overlord. Vicky 2. KCD. Well, we do have the KCD stream soon. It's just going to be sponsored. Which is going to have, like, no difference on the, like, the bearing of the video. It's still going to happen. It's just also there'll be a chatbot saying, you can check it out here. CK2 Venice. Don't know about that. You want do New Vegas. Dwarf Fortress. Beer. I don't know about that. I don't think I want to do beer. Dota 2? Hell yeah. Guys, who wants to play Dota 2 with me? You have to go return some DVDs. Good luck. Good luck with that. Sorry. I'm not sure. I am not sure what we're doing. Alliance went undefeated streak during TI3. That's true. The fastest way to make people hate each other. I don't know what we feel like. I don't know what I feel like today. I mean, I don't think I can really fit in the rat campaign. If we're going to do the rat campaign again. It's probably not going to... It's either now or never for the rat campaign. Dark Forces collab with my mum? I don't think my mum wants to be on stream, to be honest. She would also, dead ass, my mum would call me by my name. She would not call me Cleo. She would absolutely dox me. Like, no shot she would actually be able to say Cleo instead of, well, you know, just legally change my name to Cleo. Just read about the Bannerlord expansion. Yeah, and I'm thinking I might just buy Bannerlord on Steam. I do need to buy stuff more, because, like, you guys have been very supportive of me, but because you guys are supporting me more, my tax bracket's gone up. So, I need to have more business expenses so I can claim it as a business expense in tax season so I don't get taxed as much. Suffering from success, yeah. So I should probably have more expenses. Because I got the game originally on GOG for free because they sent me a code and then I just forgot GOG existed, to be honest. Get Paradox DLC for a single game, that will cover it. Probably not. Because I owe the Australian government like $10,000 or something. What happened to me being taxed by the IRS? I don't know. I don't understand what that thing is. I got the 1042 form. Yeah, that was how much my tax was. $10,000. There was the $7 fee, and then there was like $142 as well. Or something, I can't remember. But I don't know what that is. Is the 10k uni study debt? No. My uni study debt is, I don't remember how much it is, but I should probably pay it off at some point. This is how you find out that I'm American. If I was, I would be getting like quadruple taxed because of America or some bullshit right like that. Ah! What is happening? What is happening? Right, how about we... Should I just make an executive decision, guys, about what we do today? Like, the rat campaign is fun, but there is also that fire at will bug. And so, maybe the fire at will bug is potentially going to screw over the campaign. I don't know. And we could just wait for the new updates, which is on the 25th. Kingdom Come Deliverance, I think, is going to be the 24th. I have a sponsored stream tomorrow that I can do something else alongside it. I am the one in charge, that is true. I'm just trying to, like, talk this through with you guys. Darkest Dungeon. I'm the head of the table. That's true. Welcome back from ads. Hello, hello. Welcome back from ads. I'm the puppet to the highest power. To a higher power, I should say. I don't know. I really don't know, guys. What's a sponsorship? Give me a sec. One of them got pushed back till May. I think the game was like supposed to come out and they were like, oh crap, we gotta do something. And they pushed it back pretty far. I got a Ubisoft sponsorship. I did, and I turned it down. I've said this multiple times. Can you say it once more for the kids at the back? Well, apparently some people just aren't paying attention during stream, so... You know. What do you mean you weren't here for every single stream? Fake fan. There's a Kenshi 2? It's not out yet. It's in development forever, I guess. You're the fakest fan out there. It's understandable because you're supporting Lulu instead. The real ones are here every 13 hours. I've been streaming less than that lately because I've just been too tired. I've been working myself dogged. What's the term, sorry? What's the phrase? Dog tired? Working like a dog? I've been working like a dog, so I haven't been able to stream as much. Like I literally had, I had paperwork yesterday that took 2 hours to fill in because there was so much of it. And that's all just like project related stuff. Which is why I didn't stream my POV yesterday. And then I spent yesterday doing work off stream. You make Lottie work? I should, but unfortunately she's incapable. And then 2 hours of work? Yeah, and then a 5-hour collab. So that's 7 hours. And then after that, I did more work for the rest of the day. So I probably did I probably did 10 hours of work. I know people are going to be like, Cleo, playing a game in a collab setting isn't work. It is for me, actually. It is for me. That is my job. Only sausages for Lottie. She's on the bed at the moment. She's chilling. It drains your social battery. It really does. It does indeed. Why so much paperwork? Business. Just business. Do you still think streaming is a job or career? For me? Yeah, I like it. It's just... I think a lot of people think it's very easy. And it, to the most part, it is. Compared to, like, a traditional job. But there's elements of it that is, like... Instead of any sort of service or entertainment thing, is that you're always on. So, like, there's different... Instead of being, like, physically tiring, it's, like, emotionally tiring. Or, like, draining of your social battery, I guess. Your model's very pretty. Thank you. Thank you. Mental exhaustion? I guess. Yeah. I'm not claiming it any... Like, someone who works in, like, waitressing is definitely working harder than me. Like, any sort of job that is actually real is... definitely more hard work, but it just has its own set of challenges, I suppose. Shimada is very Genki, that is true. She's Genki Tiger. I mean, I've hung around Jets for a long time, so I'm kind of used to, like, Genki energy. It is kind of interesting doing, like, an action game collab with Jets, because she's just, like, always on in her, like... Whoa, what's happening? Oh my gosh, gotta dodge. Like, she's constantly narrating everything and, like, giving content. And I'm just sitting there going, like, I should probably say something. Because, like, that's not really how I interact with those games. I don't have, like, a constant, like, voice going blah, 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 talking about, like, everything that's happening in the game. So like it's interesting doing like action game collabs with Jets because she's like constantly on, and I'm just kind of like chilling and focusing on like what I'm doing in game, and then maybe saying things every now and then, and like going whoa if I have to like dodge an attack or whatever. So yeah, that was fun at the start of the Monster Hunter collab because Jets was just like going full Jets, so to speak, with her opening fight with the Chatacabra. I'm gonna have some tea. But that's just how she streams, right? She's very sort of like energetic and always on and always sort of like yapping about the game or like interacting with the, I don't know, the lore or stuff. So that's just her. And I'm, I guess, a lot more chill and calm. But when you have too many people with that personality type in the same space, it can be like overwhelming. Because like if you do like an action game collab with like 4 people and 3 of the people have that sort of like streaming style, that would be like a lot, right? Imagine 3 different Jets all commenting like on every detail of the gameplay. That would be kind of wild. And also, I just want to say, I'm not saying this like I'm complaining or anything, but like, that is so much energy to try and keep up with. That would be so much energy to try and keep up with, especially if you're like the 4th person and you're just like, just vibing, playing the game. It's a lot to sort of like, try and keep pace with. I guess you don't necessarily have to keep pace with it, you can kind of just like take your own pace at it. Shine is kind of balanced with the personality types. I'd say so. I think we have a good balance. It also depends on like what we're doing, right? Like, and also the game, right? Hanya's also pretty hyperactive. Yeah, I would say so. But she can also be pretty chill. I think Hanya has Hanya is definitely like capable of being super chill. Even Mako can. I don't know if you've ever watched Mako engage in like a story-driven game or like an action story-driven game, but she definitely does get like very sort of like, whoa, what's happening sort of vibes in a similar way to Jets. Which is kind of fascinating to watch because it feels like it's such a tonal shift. And I'm not complaining. This is just like, it's just like weird things that you pick up on like streamers now. I don't know about that. I don't know if you guys notice these things about like different people's styles when they're engaging in like gameplay and stuff. But these are definitely things that I pick up now when I'm streaming and like if I'm doing collabs with other people and then when I'm watching other people, is like you can kind of like pick up on how they present themselves and like what they go for. Mako doesn't play games. Every time you tune in, she just is yelling at clouds. She does do that, yes. And I do worry that like she's just gonna make herself grumpy and like the audience is just gonna be like, oh, I don't know, tired of watching her be grumpy at something. I hope it's okay. More realist? I mean, a lot of her topics are about like the state of like IT and industries and all technology stuff, and it looks like that is not very good at the moment, so I can understand why you would maybe want to be realistic or maybe, I don't know, down on the state of all that because it seems pretty bad. But I think it's important to counterbalance that with like fun things because I think people are tuning in to maybe laugh instead of be miserable, right? They would leave a long time ago? Yeah, that's true. That's true. Like, I always try not to be too doomery when I'm talking about stuff, because, like, I'm cognizant of the fact that the people tuning in probably just want to, like, be entertained. They don't necessarily want to be reminded of the miserable stuff. Like, when politics randomly comes up, for example. Like, the mention of tariffs comes up. Like, I'm sure that makes people be like, oh, fuck, here we go again. And I will admit that I have sometimes mentioned stuff like that, because it's just like, ugh, what's happening? 2nd of April for Canada? I think we're already being hit by them. I think. I can't remember. You love seeing Euros seethe and cope. I think you're in the wrong chat. I think you're in the wrong chat for this. Truth Social is that away. Canada bros. I love it when our biggest ally decides to just completely abandon us. I love that. That's such a cool thing that happened. Such a cool thing that our longest ally is deciding to just throw us out to the wolves. Anyway. Fascinating how things can change so fast. Yeah. Get the Empire back together. Don't know about that one, Chief. I think the post-colonial period is here to stay. Anyway, we're talking about politics when I said I didn't want to talk about it. Anyway. Best not to talk about it. Yeah, I know. I don't know why anything is happening. It just seems weird. Australia's joined the US in more wars than any other nation. I would believe that, yes. What should we play? What should we play? Hello! Hello, hello. Yeah, let's move on to something more exciting and interesting, like playing a video game. Playing a video game. Something not political, like Hoi 4. That would be very funny if I just was like, yeah, let's play Hoi 4. And then we play Australia and invade America. Ah, ha ha ha. Hello, Cilantro. You have pulled it off, but it's hard. I mean, I don't play Hoi 4 very often, so I would need to practice. Because I'm straight ass at it. I am, in fact, straight ass at the Hoi 4. I also find Hoi 4 gets... There's lots of waiting in Hoi 4, right? With, like, the focus trees. And all that jazz. Like, I just find them very tedious. There's a lot of waiting and just things happening eventually. Like, you don't really... One of the things that I was noticing... Maybe it's just I don't know how to play the game properly, but, like... The thing with Hoi 4 was that there's just waiting for things to happen. Invading America early is good cheese because they have no military early. Hoi 4 is not easy. It's a massive gearing up for the big war, depending on your faction. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know necessarily if it's for me, but I want to try it eventually, but I don't know if I want to... I think I can't play it in long sittings, because I think I would just get bored. Because there's just too much waiting. There's just too much passiveness to the game that I'm not necessarily a fan of. Obviously, when you get better at the game, you know that you can do other things. But, like, I compare it to, like, EU4, and I'm like, oh, I know what I'm doing. But also, I have 8,000 hours in EU4, so, you know, there's that. Noita? Nope. Never playing Noita. If you want a busier game, play Hoi 3. Hello, Archibird. Thank you for the raid. You brought snacks? Nice. I just had lunch, though, so... Sorry, I can't have any. S.O. Archibird VTuber. How was Bloodstained Ritual of the Night? I vaguely remember what that is. vaguely remember. I think I had a friend who likes that. That's like Castlevania, right? Right? It is. Yes. Okay, cool. Well, I hope you had fun, Archie. Thank you for the stream. I mean, thank you for the raid. Well, I mean, I thank you for streaming, I guess. Thank you very much. I hope you had a nice time. Did you see that Civ 7 has less players than Civ 5 now? And then Civ 6 is like T-posing on both of them. Like Civ 6 has like 29,000 average not CCV, average players, and then Civ 5 has like 10,000, and then Civ 7 has like 9,000. I wonder how it is behind Firaxis. I wonder what it's like behind the scenes at Firaxis after all the hubbub of Civ 7. Civ 7 is not a Civ game. It is for the first 2 ages, and then the last age is unfortunately just really mediocre, I think. Just the last third of Civ 7 is just kind of straight butts, to be honest. It went to shit after Luigi left. So every Civ game? Kind of. But like the reason that they did the changes in Civ 7 was to alleviate the late game fatigue. And I feel like they alleviated the mid game fatigue, kind of, with the second age. But the second age definitely has less polish than the first age. Like the first age clearly has the most polish. The second age is it's okay, but it's not amazing. And then the third age is like, I mean, it makes sense that the embargo that we had didn't allow us to show the third age until, like, right before launch. Because I purposely didn't play it until the embargo lifted, because what's the point? I'll just have my first impression be on stream, and holy heck, like, the third age is really bad. Like, really, really, really bad. Which Civ has Venice? Technically all of them. Technically, all 3 have, well, 5, 6, and 7 all have Venice, but in different capacities. 5 is playable Venice, 6 has City-State Venice, and 7 has technically City-State Venice. But yeah, I haven't touched Civ 7 since, like a week after launch, I think. I did the full game. I last touched it February the 15th, so I played it, yeah, literally like the first 2 weeks of release, and then I haven't touched it since. Why did Civ start at 5? Good joke. Have you played Venice and Civ 5 on stream? No, but that's also because Venice kind of sucks ass in Civ 5, but that's also because Civ 5 sucks ass as a game compared to Civ 6, because the happiness mechanic is dog shit. Personal preference. Personal preference. Watch a video on well construction in Venice? That could be fun. Skill issue? You are limited in how you play the game. It's a map painting. It's, well, not even map painting. It's a settle 3 cities and then press next turn for the rest of the game. Like, Civ 5 is really not well made. Venice, Civ 5 can one city deity? Well, you have to. It's Venice. It's just... Not for me. Like, the happiness mechanic sucks butts. Civ 4 with mods is peak. I've never played Civ 4. I am a Civlet in that I played 5 first. It's a crime how few people know Fall from Heaven. I mean, trying to get people to know about mods of games is like, that's incredibly niche. I don't know. Like, do you go around to like parties and people like ask you, oh, what games do you play? And you're like, oh yeah, I play the Fallout 4 mod for, not Fallout 4. I play the Fallout mod for P4. I'm saying yes, don't lie, none of you go to parties. Sorry. Sorry. Did you check out the Russia rework for Kaiserreich? Sorry, that was very mean of me. Going to one this weekend, thank you. Congratulations. LAN parties? I didn't foster this community to have sociable people in it. Well, maybe. We might have the raiders here. That's true, we've had a few raids today, that is very true. We should probably decide on the game, guys. It's been like 4 hours and I've been trying to decide on the game for the last 2 of them, so... How about we play some... I don't know, I'm feeling like something a bit more active. If I'm gonna be honest, I feel like I want to play something a bit more active. Chat Reflect Streamer? I know, I don't go outside either. That's why I Chat Reflect Streamer. You think that you're roasting me, but you're not. I'm well aware about how inactive I am. Try playing Osu? No, I was thinking Total Warhammer might be the best option, because it is probably of the strategy games the most active, because you can play the battles. Can we cuck you? Yes, but like... You guys try and be Bantosaurus Rexes all the time, and sometimes it just comes across as mean. You have to, you have to draw a line. Red Alert 3. We do not have enough time in the day for me to finish Red Alert 3. I also think No, I still have it installed. I also will tilt people off the face of the earth if I play Red Alert 3. Arknight's time? I already did my dailies. So... I think we'll do one more session of the Rat campaign, guys. And then I will install the beta for the new patch, because I have access to it now. But I can't show it to you until 3 PM BST on the 24th of March, which I believe is 2 AM my time on the 25th of March, which is kind of awful. I told the Total War people, can you please use hammer time so it's easier to understand what time BST is, because, good lord, BST is not great. Also, because it's daylight savings, right? So it's... You know, every time zone is changing. What is BST? British Standard Time? I think. Creative Assembly is in the UK. Go over here. Why not just say UTC? Because some people are holding on to the fact that UTC is evil in French, I think. What should today's stream title be? Shoot. Gun. Yes. Yes.
Of fates. It reveals the secrets of the past, the present, and what may come to be.
Rats thing win, yes.
Most would think me fortunate
to
own such a book, but I can only use it in service to others. That is my curse. It wakes, tormenting
Scumbag, Skaven.
Feeding on the mysteries of this world, unraveling
Total
them into
War Warhammer 3. Let's see if this changes. Guys, did Scumbag work in the title, or is Scumbag not allowed? No, it didn't work, did it? Yeah, Scumbag is not an allowed word in the title. You can't have the word scumbag in the title. Try this. There we go. Scummy works. Scummy in my not saying that sentence. There we go. Let's go over here. Finish it. Nah, I'm good. With the new rework patch, guys, who should we play first? With the upcoming patch, who should we play? What are the options? So the patch is changing Cathay, it's changing the Ogres, it's changing Zinch, and it's changing, Kislev. Kislev. Who's the easiest campaign? They should be harder now with the improved AI. Easiest campaign would probably be like, Drycha? Something that's literally brainless. I don't know. I feel like Drycha's kind of brainless. Who is it? Dwarves? Should we, on the new quote-unquote difficult patch, should we do Belagar Iron Hammer? Should we go full masochist mode and play the hardest campaign? See just how fucked up it would be? I know, yet another dwarf campaign. Oh no. But like, he is probably the hardest. It's not that hard anymore. It's hard if you don't instantly jump over there. Oh fuck, what are we doing here? What is happening? We have a rebellion. Uh-oh. Why do we have a rebellion? Alright, the fucking... Who? Are we at war with these guys? No, but they don't like us. Who are we at war with? So if you missed the start of this campaign, guys... Belagar is never hard. You're unsubscribing if you have to watch another dwarf campaign. What do you mean he's not hard? You actively have a massive debuff on your economy. Literally 50% upkeep for all of your units. You can't support that much unless you, like, I guess, conquer everything. But, like, I think the supposed go-to strat is just beeline for the... Where is it? You beeline for here, right? Carrick 8 peaks? And then you can have fun? Because you don't have to pay 1.5 the income as everyone else. He's probably one of the hardest ones. I don't know. Like, obviously dwarfs are strong. But he also doesn't have, like... At least for me, his, like, faction buffs aren't that important. Like, he just generally makes everyone tankier, I think? Or he has, like... What is it, like... He has, like, extra leadership during siege battles or something. Empire is strong. How's the run going? Yeah, we literally just started. What were we doing? Were we using... Were we doing this? Red Fox Outback just took the settlement. Hag Collector. What were we doing? I don't know. I'm trying to think about who is the hardest campaign. Who do you think is the hardest campaign? Is it maybe the bow guy over here? Is his campaign hard? Is it Skrulk maybe over here? Is it goblins? No, I did a what is he? I did a Skarsnik campaign recently. He was fucking nutty. Archaon used to be the hardest. Aranessa? Is Aranessa that difficult? Wouldn't it just be use guns and win? Kislev? Kislev is kind of tedious because you have to just, like, as soon as you have, like, this done, you have just, like, chaos attacking you constantly from all angles. Hierophants in the northwest? Oh, really? You think, the Tomb King over here is difficult? What about Grombrindle? Emmerich. I did Emmerich recently. We did Emmerich recently, and it was hard. It was legitimately quite hard. That is true. So Emmerich on an even harder campaign might be actually kind of fun. But I don't want to do Emmerich as, like, I wouldn't want to do Imrik again after playing Imrik for the first time. I'm trying to think, like, who else has a hard time? Technically, actually, the guy over here, what's his name? Gorbad Ironclaw? He's probably got a pretty hard campaign, because he just has hostile people all around. The lady that hates Marathi? Oh, do you mean, Crone Hellebron? I liked playing Hellebron when I played her. It's just her faction mechanic is kind of ass. You're basically just playing a melee Dark Elf faction, which is fine, because you can still rely on your ranged weapons, your ranged archers to fuck people up as well. Next to Sexy Man. Yeah, I think she can beat him, right? You've gotten all the achievements and that one was a struggle. I don't think who else has hard campaigns. Maybe the Norskins? Or maybe, I was gonna say technically the dwarf guy. It seems like a lot of people seem to struggle with him. And that's probably because he is just surrounded by everyone hating him aside from Kislev. Play as Archeon and destroy the world. Hammercon starts kind of weak, right? Because you have to fight, Hammerlads. You have to fight Thorek. Not Thorek, what's his name? The guy that's here. Sun Eater, Kolek. You have to fight Kolek off the start of the campaign, which is kind of like, ugh. Teclis. Oh, wait, hang on. Hardest campaign? Kugaf was rough, but they changed the Nurgle faction stuff, and now he's pretty good. High Queen Khalida is probably one of the hardest, right? Because she's the weakest Tomb King. And the Tomb Kings are kind of rough. And then, I guess, yeah, Teclis is pretty tough, because you kind of ask. I think, for me at least, I hate his start position. But, what's his face? Kairos Fateweaver. Oh, Kairos Fateweaver's losing. Oh no, maybe that's just the minor faction there. And then Kairos is here. But it looks like he killed Teclis. Yeah, he's killed Teclis. And then maybe he's turning back around or something. Or he's going for these guys. Kairos' start is tricky. Yeah, well, I fell for the bait of, oh, you just keep going this way until you encounter the Slanesh faction. And then I attacked the Slanesh faction, and then they fucking wiped the floor with me because it's Slanesh versus Zinch, and it's a kind of ass lineup or matchup at the start.
Chief Warlock, Icket Claw.
I don't know. Do we have high level units? Rank 7, rank 2, rank 7, rank 7. Well, we have 2 of them. Well, 3 of them. Not that one. Which one? This one? Leadership, bonus versus infantry, missile strength, spell resistance. It only affects a few of the units in the army. We could get... I mean, we're against the dwarfs. What is this? Unlimited power. Oh, okay, it's just, Arcane Conduit? No, it's an active, actually, and you miscast it. Does he get any extra miscast chance? Reduction? No. I know he has that make a city join another faction bullshit. Did they change Kairos' ability to prevent a whole faction from moving for one turn? You still have that, but I think you only target a certain army, correct? Because, Village has the same mechanic. I think. Hello, Death Jester. Thank you for subscribing for 2 months. Thank you very, very much.
Death Jester 1022 just resubscribed for 2 months.
I'm just gonna passive for now.
No fair's weak.
Red Fox Outback. Okay. So, Hag Collector, we need you to ambush Rungni Mountain Fass, who is in encamp stance. So, our ambush chance is what? 55%. Our ambush chance is 55%. He gets 75% ambush chance. Extra. So our ambush chance is negative 30? No, negative 20? But we do have high ambush chance, right? Because we have 15% here, and then I should have probably gotten this for the extra 30%. Is there a way to see how much ambush chance we have? I don't think there is. Oh, and then he also has ambush success chance 10% armies in local owned region, which we do own the region, so that's an extra 10%, so 15, 25% there. I don't think we can do this. And I don't think we beat those armies. How much movement do we have? We have 34% movement, so I have a feeling this would be a bad idea. It could be better to just take the... I don't know. He's got a hero right there, so it's not going to work. Do it, fight them in the melee. What do you mean, fight them in the melee? They have long beards. They do have a lot of ranged units, but they also have friggin' cannons. And iron drakes. Oh my god, look how many cannons they have. Hello, Sotek. Thank you, raid. Thank you for the raid. What were we up to today? How was Total War Warhammer 3? Who are you playing as? Did you win? Welcome, guys. Welcome. Hi, I'm Cleo. I play history games. I play strategy games. And I'm doing a scumbag rat campaign in which we are intentionally putting our reliability on very low because that is what the Skaven are. They're scumbags. That's the campaign mechanic that we're doing. That's the campaign gimmick. We're playing on very low reliability and we're just trying to survive as long as we can. That's the gimmick. So we are at war with a few people. Oh, right, I forgot your vest attacked me. Guys, is it likely that your vest will sail over and attack me? I hope not. Because I think we were going to put an Undercity under Toria Vress. That was it. You're playing Greasus and teaching Aurelia how to handle Imric. Ah, okay. I hope you had fun. Alright, this is a tier 4 settlement. We probably are fine then. Because the garrison is big. Maybe. Maybe. But yeah, welcome guys. The Hales like to fuck with you. I'm excited for the new patch. Yes, I was telling my community I've got the early access, so I'll be able to stream it a day early. And I was asking, with the new, potentially, not necessarily aggressive AI, but the agent fix stuff, affecting how passive they are, maybe it would be fun to play a more difficult campaign, but I don't really know what the difficult campaigns are. I don't know, I think maybe just going ambush and sitting here is probably, like, for the best. Because I don't think we can win. Right? Because, like, we are... Oh, Ikit does outclass both of their armies, but Hag Collector is outclassed by both of them on the power ratings. So I don't know if we want to do this. The Kairos run back? Yeah, I do have nukes. That is true. We do have nukes, so the reinforcing army we could just drop a nuke on. I mean, we could try it. He would be defensive. He would be very defensive about this battle. So, I mean, there is still a chance that we get the ambush, but he does have 75% friggin' ambush defense chance. And I think we only have 55, so I think it's realistically it's 0. You want the missile bug fix to happen so you can play Chorfs and Tomb Kings? Yeah, Tomb Kings without missiles kind of ass, isn't it? Better to be aggressive? Oh. Valiant defeat. Huh. He does have a lot of guns, though, and the cannons. But if we get max Menace Belows... If only I had Lightning Strike. But... Do you reckon we can try this? Get them into the choke point, nuke them. The problem is the first army is literal shit. We have 2 gunners, and we have 2 Plague Claw catapults. We kind of need our reinforcements. But he's going to wait for his reinforcements, I think. But he has so many cannons. He's got like 4 cannons in the reinforcing army. You could probably win without the things. The cannons are going to shoot me apart. Rip me apart, I think. Like, the Menace Belows alone. Right? Oh, where are the cannons? He's got 1 there, 2 here. I guess we could just put a Menace Below right there at the start. Should we just hide? And hope that he doesn't... Oh, I guess we can't hide because we have these. Can we? If I put them there, are they hidden? No. Can you hide catapults behind terrain? Like if I put them there? That's not big enough. I need a big hill. There's no big hill to hide behind. Ooh. Ooh. How's the catapult range? Can they get the cannons? We have 400. I think cannons are 440. Yeah, they are. They are 440. We could have the assassin, actually. Just, like, I don't know, try and take him out, but... So he has reinforcing with 4 cannons, 1 grudge thrower, and a bolt thrower. And then he has... Oh, God. Are these the ones with nukes? Rats do have nukes, yeah. Like, if need be, we can nuke. I also don't, like... He could also just attack me, right? He could just not wait. I arrive earlier, but I want to be up here, I think. Like, this is the nice... Well, it's not actually the nicest slope. Because, like, we want him to, like, group up. So, like, here is probably the best spot to shoot him from, but he will be too close. And the cannons will eat me alive. So, I guess we could just delay it as much as possible. What do you mean I can't move there? What? 4 minutes? Okay, it's probably best to go 2 minutes and just walk the rest. Menace Below and Warp Lightning. I don't have a mage in this army. So let's see if he stays defensive. Nope. Look at that. Oh no, he might just be forming a line. Yeah, he's just removing his lines. Just gotta be careful about these cannons. And then I think Rattling guns will probably just put here for now. Because then they have the best line of sight to keep shooting from. What's he doing? He's moving his cannons. And he's moving these lines. And then, I mean, these are all disposable, right? All of these units are disposable. But just maybe hide them for now. Because the dwarves are so slow, right? We could probably have them just like run whilst they're coming up the hill. We have these guys charge into them, maybe? You know what we should do is probably, if we are going to use a nuke, we menace below the reinforcements. Ready? I probably should have waited. I probably should have waited. Yeah, we should have waited until they were more clumped up, I think. Maybe we restart? Oh shit, why are we attacking? Okay. Giselles. Rattling gunners. Go like that. This guy. There. And then grab these guys. There. And then, ooh. Need to come back over here. But I assume he's just gonna wait, and like maybe we should have held the nuke. Yeah, we probably should have held the nuke.
Sanholic just resubscribed for 2 months.
Thank you, Sanholic. Thank you for 2 months of support. Thank you very, very much. And you know what we could do, actually, is we bait him. Make him maybe come this way. No, he is moving now, so... There. Keep the Doom Wheel in reserve. Icket 1, 2, 3, 4. Defensive stance on everyone. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Where's his cannons? There. And then he's got stuff over there, so... There. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Cannon's already shooting us. Oh, they stopped? I do have a new mouse, so hopefully I don't have all the errors that I was getting last time with my marker. These guys. Over there. Oh, the Doom Wheel would be perfect. He's leaving these cannons exposed. You and you. Shoot him. You guys do this. Menace below on... Ah! It doesn't want to do this. Okay, like that. Okay. Oh, we're getting shot at. Okay, why are we getting shot at? Hey, gunners? Can you not shoot?
We obey. Our tail's yours. Srik, srik.
Fire?
Power catapult.
Pull these guys back, actually.
Faster, Scurry. Council's command. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, Master. Scurry. Storm demon, pride.
Yeah.
Back underground. Icket claw.
Blah. Okay, drop your thing.
Storm demon. Now. Retreat, retreat.
Pop your Crown of Command on them.
Kill time.
Oh my god, these cannons. Okay, they are shooting now. Uh-oh.
Move like wind. Icket claw. Casting death pain. For
Wait. Nick, what are you being hit by? Oh, a thingy-mabob. Hey guys, shoots? Hey guys, shoots?
our tail's yours.
Guys, shoots.
Guide us, hold one. Icket claw.
Guys? Shoots? Oh, no. Okay, I think the warp lightning... Oh, not the warp lightning. The fire at will stuff is just, like, kind of cooking me right now.
Attack! Shot! Attack!
Oh, these guys are getting fucked.
Now, ready now. Steven, yes, yes. Back, bow.
Ah!
Icket claw.
Oh. Get these guys up.
Yes, yes, brethren. Cretin attack.
Ah.
Scurry grace. Die, die, die.
Oh god, this is awkward. Not the finest of micros, but... Should have probably microed these guys a bit better.
Master dirty. Die, die.
What are these? Buffers. Cannons. Oh,
Guide us, horned one.
why are my gunners over here? Question mark. What? Hello?
Now, ready. Rattling gun.
Oh, blur.
Quick, quick.
What are these? Oh, shit. Jezzael's...
Fight. Move, march. Yes. Skaven. Yes, yes. dirty. Wheel for wins.
No, Jezels, 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 Jezels. What are you doing?
Hasten, hurry. Rocky Joggers.
Woo! Ah! Put it on yourself? No, okay, you can't do that. Guys, shoot them. Guys, shoots.
Shanghai Dolls _ just
Thank you, Shanghai
resubscribed
Dolls.
for 20 months. Are you winning, son?
No. Yes. No. Yes. No. Yes. Maybe. Can you shoot this guy, please? Yeah, the fire at will bug is not very good, huh? I also am not using my control groups at all. Oh, he broke. Who is still shooting at us? That grudge thrower is still shooting at us. Oh! Fucking hell, guys. Ah! Just try and get my guns out the fucking way. Wait, we're out of ammo? Oh, shit. Did I have a guy who had rearm? I forget. Wait, are these my Doom Wheels? Oh, shit. Well, I did not pay attention to them. Is the guy over here dead? No, he's not. I've really cocked this, haven't I? Belagar isn't in this battle. Or is that Belagar? Oh, that is Belagar. What? I think if Belagar dies, we win, right? Okay, I thought it was just two generic lords. Okay. What are we getting hit by? I don't know. There's cannons still shooting me somehow. I don't understand. Okay, we killed Belagar. Form up my lines. Fuck. The cannons. Really? He is still shooting at me with that cannon. That's kind of bullshit. Look how many units are left in that cannon. That's some bullshit. Like, that cannon over there is still shooting somehow. That cannon over there is still somehow shooting. What do you mean? Oh, they're grudge throwers. Where are they even shooting me from? Is that them? Who is this cannon? Who the? What the fuck? Are you? Is this them? No, this unit is that unit. Are you fucking kidding me? What the hell? Right, okay. Oh my god, my Jezzails are getting cooked. Ah! I mean, the music is my music. What are these guys doing? Are you fucking kidding me? They're over there? What the hell? Okay, those are breaking. Where are you guys? You guys are here? What the fuck is that? What? Oh god, there's enemies there. Okay, we win. Aim for that. Fuck off. Bullshit. Ah! Okay, that was not a clean fight, but I also haven't played in like a hot second, and that is my excuse, is that I haven't played in a hot second. Also the fire at will bug, which I'm definitely going to say was doing something. Do you think the fire at will bug may have been doing stuff then? Right? I don't know how much of my army survived. I think everything got wrecked. Hopefully my engineer didn't die. Well, not my engineer, whatever. Oh, the Lord. It was the Lord. I think he ran away. Not clean, but we did okay. We killed Belagar again, I guess. Try and zap some last few kills. At least we managed to split up his army so he didn't just send everything at us, because I think if we did just have the entire army sitting on that hill, it'd probably be bad for us. Alright, we had some of his army just like goof around over this side of the map, which hopefully we didn't lose too much. Pyrrhic victory. Ugh. Doesn't look like he died. It looks like everything ran. And then Ikit's army, potentially we lost stuff. But the artillery goofing off and, like, his artillery not being where the actual symbol for the unit is kind of lame. Because it's like, okay, I'm shooting at, I'm the target. The little banner is, like, over here, but the cannon's, like, over here. It's kind of very silly. Okay, we killed most of them, and we didn't lose a single unit. So that is fine, I think. We can get 9% replenishments. We got 20 food for that, we got 6,000 money. I think we'll just get the replenishment. We're in friendly territory, so... That is A-okay. And just probably pull Hag Corrector back a little bit. Yeah, we can just force march him behind Hag Collector. I mean, Ikit. Because Ikit's army is damaged, but not too damaged. Aside from the Doom Flayers. But I think we want to offload the Doom Flayers. Maybe. I mean, the Doom Flayers are useful for catching, like killing anything running away. which I didn't really get to use it. I probably just Ancient Cunning, right? Just get that ambush chance up.
Science, sorcery, death.
And then Ickets. Not everything is level 7. Oh, we got another one to level 7 actually. Oh wait, we are missing something. What are we missing from Icket's army?
Icket's claw has no equal.
I clicked as twins. What did we lose?
Engineer of Scryer.
I haven't put any in his unique line. His unique line doesn't do anything for me, aside from the brass orb upgrade. Like, I'm not recruiting Doomflayers. Making him better at shooting isn't necessarily important, because he's not doing that. This is a global modifier. Like, there's quicker spells is fine, and then that's okay, but I don't know. I feel like getting warp smarts would be better. Better impact, or Ancient Cunning, because it's like doubling the value. I think because our units are starting to hit level 7, I think we get this. But what did we lose? Did we lose a hero? No. Otherwise it would have said that we lost the hero, right? It would be in the world events. Death's Battle? Yeah, that's not ours. No, I have no idea who died. I guess we just lost the guy. But we do get the option to use the avalanche mortars, which might be worth putting in the army. Because we don't have them at the moment. We could also get the Jezzails and Natty Bubos. But I generally don't want to have RORs. Did we have a third hero in this army?
Most elite, best.
I don't think so, because we had 1, 2, 3, 4, and Hag Collector was one of the guys.
Clan Scryer.
I don't think we did. So we want to buff. It's kind of busted how strong these guys are. Right, extra powder. Vermintides. What's Wither? Armor reduction for all enemies. What's Blessed with Filth? Inflicts poison on all enemies? Probably armor down. Like, Plague's a pretty good spell, right? If I'm not mistaken. The Vortex. Plus we can get more summons if need be. I don't know. Hello Cooper Trooper. And hello Fuseful. Just all these ghosts down here. Very silly. Okay, so we have a lot of money. We do have stupid elves that might come and ruin my day. So do we want to maybe start making another army? We do have our sneaky little post-mortem that we could potentially use. And then we can, I don't know, use him to attack whatever garrison pops up here. So we should give you some Jezzails and Cladpults. Let's get those ones sorted. You also have to level up the Warlock. Yeah, that's true. Which is this. Ghillie Fursuits. So that is Stalk and Missile Resist for the Warplock Jezzails. We have this one upgraded. I mean, we're not really using any of these guys at the moment. We have the Doom Rockets.
Doom comes from the sky.
We have 2 of these already. So we could get Doom Rockets do more damage. Casualty replenishment rate plus 10% after using a Doom Rocket. Increased storage limit for Doom Rockets. How many do we have? Oh, I didn't get the refund. Oh no, but I did, because I got the warp fuel back, didn't I? So I could make the rocket again.
1.21 gigawarps.
The top left thing. Reach rank 15 with a Warlock Engine Master. So that is Postmortem's job, I guess.
Slicey, dicey death.
Winds of Magic cost for Scorch and Scorch upgraded. I'm never sure about these ones. Because I don't think I want to have Ikit Claw on his mount, to be honest. I think I want to have him on foot. Maybe on the little guy, the Doom Flayer. I feel like the Doom Wheel's too big a target, right? Otherwise he just gets shot to fuck.
Testing done.
And then I'm not really using any of these guys. I feel like Warp Grinders, like once you have expendable and regen on them, like maybe they're like fun to mess around with. And also Witness Me, but like I think at level 1 you kind of like, ooh, plus 30 melee attack. What the fuck? Whereas I think like everything else is kind of just like good from the get-go.
Bigger, kill carnage.
But I might just make another rocket. Because you can only use one rocket to fight. So... Is there any point in having more than one rocket? I guess unless you have multiple battles per turn.
Warp power.
Okay, we'll leave Ikit free for now, because we don't really have anything to build there. We could level up Zarakil and get the... Hopefully the revolt is over here. Hopefully. Because that's where all the armies are. I really don't want to have the frigging revolt in Zarakil. And then we can build the resource build. Do we want to build the resource buildings? We're not trading with anyone, so is there any point in building resource buildings? Because we can't trade with anyone, because my reliability is so low. Like, it's extra income, but it's only 100. It is an Ikit campaign. No one's going to want to trade with me anyway, so I don't necessarily know if that's worth it. And then... this is level 3, so we could level it up. Probably want to build walls on Billy Bally, because I don't know how well it will be He's probably going to get attacked. Probably. Who is this?
How wise. Do not waste your breath. I already know what you seek.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, and we have the Undercity in Tyrion Land, right? So we could... Our discoverability is currently 40 out of 100. This would get us to 60. This would get us to 100 if we got both. At the moment, do we want to... This is what, 5% versus 10%? Yeah, so this is a 5% per turn chance to spread. This is a 10% chance per turn to spread. And then this is a income increase of 200 ducats. So maybe this is worth more, but I actually can't afford it because I'll go bankrupt if I build it. And if need be, I can just like sell something to the ogres maybe and see if that's fine. Oh yeah, because reliability is low as well. No one wants to make peace with us. I forgot about that. Okay. Cool. Next turn. There's Leonardo Ganza. Look at him go. Will you make peace with Bretonnia and unite the Lords of the Lady? I probably can't do that because I'm playing as the Skaven. So it would be very difficult for me to unify them.
Before Chief Warlock Claw, no fair.
Hi, Orion. Oh, shit. Well, that makes killing Belagar a little bit more problematic. I can unite them against me? That's true. Where is the rebellion? Oh, thank God it's over here.
My technocracy. Most masterful of masters.
Are you close enough?
Let's take a move. Fine, good. Test subjects. Sassy. Attack! Attack!
Ambush? Really? No ambush? Oh, okay. This is easy. Clear the Great Uniter. Me versus the world. Basically. Doop, 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 doop. We can heal Ikit. So the reason I did this manually instead of auto-resolving is that I can heal Ikit. So we don't need to worry about that. Him being lower health. I don't know if the other two have healing items. They might have that I forgot to equip. But... Oh, okay, so he is literally just all there.
Our tale is yours. Rattling gun. Warplock yourselves.
They should have line of sight. TBH.
Doom and destruction.
I guess he kind of has to run at us, maybe? I don't know.
What orders?
And then Doomflayer... Stick that there. Yeah, he does. Okay. Which one has the summon? This one. You just stay over here. I guess there are trees in the way. God, you have to get really close to do the summon, don't you? Oh, shit. Yeah, I think he's dead. Ah! Don't kill Icket, you fucking idiots! Stop shooting! It feels like my guys are trying to kill Icket. We're probably gonna win, like, any second now. Oh, we have no Winds of Magic. Oh, but he's almost... aim for the archers. Forwards. Get back. Get out of the way of the guns. There we go. Then we can just do this, and congratulations, it still heals him. Doesn't have to hit anything. Cool. There we go. How did he get kills? Oh, the summons. I was very confused. Where's my phone? Where did I put my phone? Uh-oh. Where's my phone gone? 1 second. Uh-oh. I think I left my phone in the kitchen. 1 sec. Guys, I can't find my phone. Ah! Replenishment? 16%? Don't fucking mind if I do. Wait, what do you mean he's running away? He's a rebel army. I thought they died after 1 battle. I guess because I always just auto-resolve them. What's this? Charge bonus and charge speed? Affects all enemies if out of melee. What the hell? Okay, so we have... What is this? An army with Eternal Guard and Blade Guard, and an army of... That's got some shits in it. Okay, so that's someone. Let's just have Red Fox out back. Take this one out. Ambush? Nope. Still don't want to ambush. Can auto-resolve that. Do you want me to call you? Yeah, sure. It's 0800 00 1066. That's the phone number. Ask me.
We are brave,
Ambush success on Hack Collector, and I think Ikit already has maxed. Oh no, he doesn't. Get you a better gun. How are we doing over here? Any High Elves coming? There is a Sword of Cain icon there. What was after 8? 0800 00 1066. Steel Technology. Expand under Empire. Well, Steel Technology could be good.
Blast walls.
Yippee! Good job, Wombo and Storage.
Read Warp Scroll.
Okay, move over here. And recruit some guns. Oh, we are running out of money. Maybe just the 2. Maybe just the 0, actually. Oh, fuck. Okay, problem. We need money. We need money.
Science, sorcery.
I would love to just jump and kill him, but with these guys here, it's kind of an issue. So we want to sit our ass probably like here. You have 71%. You have 100%. Oh, okay. Put you there. And you. Put you around.
More warpstone. Now. I lead.
And then Red Fox out back. You should probably have just better stats. It's gonna be Alariel. It says Slanesh Corruption plus 100. So one would assume it's not Alariel. It would be maybe Nakari or like a generic guy with a sword, perhaps. Perhaps. Can we make money? I need income buildings very, very quickly. Very, very quickly. I should have built the income building here, to be honest, but not much I can do about that. Yeah, how do I guess aside from Undercities, Skaven economy is not great, right? I will join your war against the Dreadfleets. 1400. Okay, we might have to do that. We might have to do that. Yvras, you're at war with us. Kathik is dying to Be'lakor. What if we joined your war against Be'lakor? How would you feel about it? 1200. Arguelin, not at war with anyone. You are at war with me. You at least have Orion stacked somewhere as well. That's an issue. It's pretty good late game because all your buildings produce gold and you can use food to get a lot of massive settlements. Yes. Yeah, I can't afford anything. I think we just play passive for now and hopefully that this guy jumps forward a little bit. They do have the underway stance or the world route stance, so maybe that will help us. Let's see what happens. Okay, they moved barely anything. Ikit came out of ambush stance. Okay, well, can I see why? Oh, piss. Hey, guess what? There's Orion on Force March. Problem? Uh-oh. Hey, why is... Oh, fuck. Floaty McFloatface. Really? Pyrrhic victory casualties high. How many armies do I have? 1, 2... Wait, what the fuck? Why is my game freaking out? How many armies do I have? I have 1, 2, 3, 4. He has 3. Auto-resolve says the settlement garrison dies. How many of Red Fox Outback? His trash units die. How much of Ikit Claw's army? A gunner and a Doomflayer. How much of Hag Collectors? Literally nothing. 2 of his armies are on 4th March. The Angrand heroes spotted us. Yeah, that's probably it. I don't know where my phone's gone, guys. Am I sitting on it? No. Where did I put Maybe Lottie has it. I don't know. Guys, should we just take this auto-resolve? That's a lot of elves. Because they're awful to fight manually. That said, that is an open field. But he outranges us. I just remembered. He outranges us. 170 range. Our gunners have 145. We could try it. He theoretically would wait for his reinforcements. I could put Red Fox out back on AI control, and then I can have the garrison on AI control. And then I would have 4 armies and he would have 2. But the problem is he does outrange us, and range is all we have. So we could also go control large army. Yeah, we would have to turn off control large army. So what are the casualties again? Nothing in Hag Collectors. A gunner and a Doomflayer in that army. Which the Doomflayer isn't that important. The gunner is. And then trash in Red Fox. And then the garrison. But it kills his entire force, right? We could also try retreating, right? We could just try retreating, because 2 of his armies are on force march. It's very possible that this person doesn't have enough movement range to chase us if we fall back. That said, this army field is actually really good for us. We can set up here. But again, we don't have the range. They have 100 Winds of Magic. 100 Winds of Magic, but she has no spells. She does have Chill Wind. And then Orion would have his shit. Doesn't he have, like, bound stuff? Yep, he does. And then Flock of Doom spam over there. Ooh, I think I retreat and see if we can get a better situation next turn. Because I don't think the guy who marched can reach the settlement. Because there we go, perfect. And so now we have Orion on force march, I think. Oh no, look who the fuck that is, guys. He's in ambush stance. It's the Dark Elf guy. Huh? Oh, Orion isn't in force march, but the other guy is.
An affront to Orion.
So that immediately makes me think, okay, if we ambush him, and we also got a turn of replenishment on everyone, right? So everyone is slightly healthier. So bring everyone up like this. Well, maybe we should be doing this. But I'm worried about blocking the path for Ikit to do the attack. Actually, no, Hag Corrector has the better ambush chance, right? He does. So... Oh, this is terrifying to do. Pressing backspace at the right time. Okay, so Hag Collector had the best ambush chance, if I'm not mistaken. She has less ambush chance. So theoretically, we now have 100... We are guaranteed to get this ambush. Which will then... even if they don't ambush, if they reinforce us, reinforce against the battle, they die, because she's on ambush, so he dies and he dies. So... Is this base game? This is base game, yeah. We got the ambush. Okay, so... I think I'm happy to just auto-resolve this. Yeah? It's gonna be awful, but like... Oh, we could... I mean, this is all trash. aside from the 2 gunners that we have and the Plague Claw, it's all trash. Like, he's just gonna run away and shoot us with the Glade Guard. You wouldn't auto-resolve? Really? Because that's a Glade Riders with spears and Hawk Riders and Great Eagle, and then the Lord with 100 Winds of Magic and the Glade Captain and the Waste Stalker. Just auto-resolve it? I think we have to. We only lost 359. What? Okay. Honestly, that is fine. That's perfectly fine with me. So then, now doing that, that will push the other armies the other way. Oh, perfect. Okay. So now, we are in range to ambush this and the settlements. Okay, so let's level up everyone. That is perfect. Perfect pathing by the enemy there. Okay. So Red Fox out back is our resident fighter. So we should probably make him stronger. Icket is obviously Icket. We now have even more level 7 units, so that's good. So maybe we go for that for the time being. We got extra powder. We can get Plague. And then Hand Collector can get... I think we just make Hand Collector a better fighter, right? So maybe buff the... What's more important here, the ranged attack or the melee attack? Probably ranged attack for now. And then, okay, we go for the ambush with our best ambusher, which is Hag Collector. And we got the ambush. And we also have the reinforcements, so I think we just, yep. We just hit the auto-resolve. And this is a weaker army. Plus 247. So we can get the food again. Replenish. And then now we have Orion. Because we've barely used any movements. The only movement we've used is like... Okay, Hag Collector's used the most, but Icket's barely used any, and Red Fox has barely used any. And I wonder if this is all of his armies? He's still strength rank 39, even though we killed 2 armies, so that doesn't make any sense. Are you on 1 settlement? 2. Does he have the forts? The hell? Does he have Fort Sol? I think he does. Oh no, he doesn't. Talson has Fort Sol. What? Huh? Why the fuck does... What? Why does Talson have Fort Sol? I think he has Carrick Hearn. Maybe. He's also at war with the Feast Masters. What the fuck? Okay, so... that is not bringing anyone in, so... You over... You over... Hopefully he doesn't have ambush defense chance. Nope, he probably can't. Level up everyone else.
Skavenbright's greatest, best inventor.
Okay. And then Hag Collector ambush. Hopefully this is fine. We might need to panic recruit people. Actually, Icket, stop tweaking for a sec and recruit a regiment for now. Oh, but my money. My money is not very good. Get a... His army is kind of ass, actually. It's just the Glade Guard. So if we need to just get the Avalanche Manor 420. Using a regiment now. Well, hopefully this ambush lands.
Slash open.
And then yeah, I think we're happy to. Yep. Fire Iron. Lot of casualties. Ooh, Hack Collector. Not on the most health. Okay, so we don't need to buy any. We don't really need the 2%, but yeah, fuck you. Thank you for the money. So what strength ranking are you now? Still 39. I'm gonna guess that it doesn't update dynamically? Maybe? Oh no, the bar has changed, but the number hasn't. Okay. Let's see. Can we give you any more survivability? Oh, I could have given you a Talisman of Preservation or something. Use them. Oops. Okay, Red Fox Outback. Just use them. Healing. What is this? Sure, you can have that. And then
Engineer of Scryer.
you need a talisman, which we don't have. You need a talisman, which we don't have, and then Icket needs a better weapon. Sure. Oh right, we have Unending Volley on Icket Claw. I forgot about that. Which is very funny, because he has like 6 ammo.
Warlock engineer.
So we probably want to get improved Warpstone detectors, and then
Tinker.
Finish off Plague.
Clan War.
Extra health. And then I guess we just chill for now.
Too busy. Machinations.
Sit in ambush, like here maybe.
Move tails.
Something like that. And then
Move tails.
am I at war with Slanesh? Oh, hello, Nakari. I am at war with Slanesh. So I could maybe just steal attack from this high elf.
Mission success.
Yippee!
Lightning strike.
And then we want to put an Undercity under Torii of Rest, if I'm not mistaken. Because it's probably going to be the one that has the most income. Maybe? Would it actually be making that much money? Maybe not, right? Well, he's got an income building. Oh, okay. Maybe not, then. What are the better cities to put Undercities on? Mask Portal Pleasurer. That's quite the name. How about I make peace with you and I join your wars against Kothig and Illyrian? No. Never mind. How is he doing? He's strength rank 4. I mean, settlement 4. So not great. I'm gonna guess this is a disciple army. Yep. It is. Remember the patch they did recently where it was like Slanesh just suddenly became OP? Hello, Grom the Paunch. Because they just didn't die, and the AI was just keeping them all around their settlements the entire time. Picket, move over here. Red Fox out back. Move there. Hag Collector, shield. And our income is okay. But we don't want to spend it all on trash buildings, right? We want to just make as much money as possible. So that's... and that. And then I guess if we want to just make more money, then we would build this. Because it's only going to get bigger the richer Lothern gets, right? And we just rely on the 5%. Instead of 10%. Oh, wait, hang on. Wasn't this one? We can just demolish this, right? Because this is giving us 20% discoverability. Like, it's a nice building, but do we need it? Not really. It gives you +1 hero and more things. I know, but we can get it later, after this building spreads, right? Because presumably, it says adjacent region. Once it's spread to the adjacent regions, I can just, get something else. It gives us 6,000 for demolishing it. The workshop is only made by the agent you spawn from the ritual. Oh, okay. So if this guy next turn puts an Undercity there, it won't have it. Okay. Fair enough. The lab cannot be made again. Okay. Let's see. Does Orion want peace? No, he doesn't. But we did wipe out, I think, all of his armies. There we go. Maybe the dwarfs here will be stupid and try and jump over or something, because they see my armies vanish. But we could probably just bonk him next turn. These stupid heroes. No, he found my ambush. The bastard. Maybe I should try and assassinate them. Make an assassin and try and get rid of these goofballs. What the hell is happening here? Okay. Friggin' Norskins? Oh, the Norskins are the ones sieging it. Okay. And now a random high elf has the Sword of Cain. Cool. 1,600 to establish an under empire. Oh. That's a bit expensive. Hey, can you attack me, please?
Ready, ready. Where are my schematics?
Were it not for the kind
Okay, he wants peace. Maybe.
Ariel, you would already be dead.
I will do this if I... No, I can't do anything.
Do you think you can tread the shadow?
Belacor is doing not very well. Okay, not much. Good luck assassinating the ghost heroes. Oh, right, yeah, they have really good agent defense, right? I forgot about that. Okay. Does this raid? No, it doesn't.
I order, scurry move.
Where the hell's he going? Oh, right, this guy had the Doom Rocket missile. I forgot about that.
Here! A silent executioner.
Hopefully there's no more L's? Doesn't look like it. And that is very one-sided, so hopefully the garrison is enough. I don't know. Might be good to maybe settle on the tree instead. Instead of doing the the other guy.
Tunnel under walls.
Ooh.
Warlock engineer.
Oh, we got more warp fuel from that, I think. Yep. Cool. So how about
The doom wheels come.
well, we may as well get this. Make them stronger. I don't know. The ghost thanes are annoying. I am unfortunately on team Belagar fucking Ironhammer now. I do like playing as him because he's such a bastard. He's just dumb and fun. I don't know. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing well. Got the Sniper's Cape. Let's give that to Icket. Breeder. Bell Polisher. Is that a crude joke?
Warp lightning. Skavenbright's greatest, best inventor.
Just won your last LOL match. Taking a break. Congratulations. Belagar is fun until you get K8 peaks. Yeah. I think his campaign is really cool. I don't know. I liked the uphill nature of it. And about how kind of rough it was. I can appreciate a challenge. I know people be like, but Cleo, you sometimes just hit the slider and then you lose all challenge. Well, sometimes I prefer to just win. And sometimes I like having a challenge. I guess it's just different mental states, right? Kind of concerned that this is not going to be enough. He should theoretically attack us because he's got a full stack.
Absolutely not.
But we have 14 plus nice units. Plus ambush. So I think we're fine.
Science, sorcery, there.
Getting better tends to net you more wins. That's true. I know that's right. You're a Skarsnik fanboy? Yeah, well, Skarsnik has probably the... Well... Skarsnik has an instantaneous gain from getting Carrick 8 peaks, in which all of his armies get ambush Stalker stance. If you play Carrick 8 peaks, I mean, if you play as Belagar, you get the discount... Well, not discount, you get the... You get rid of the debuff, which is the main thing. But then you also, if you get the landmark building to level 5... You get magical attacks on all units, which is fucking insane. But you have to get it to level 5. Is the main problem. Hey, where did the dwarf go? Where did the 2 dwarfs go? Ambush? Please? Huh? Oh, Nakari has the Sword of Cain. Nakari's level 30? Oh, he somehow walked past the ambush, guys. How the fuck did that happen? Oh, fuck. How did he walk past the ambush? Huh?
Miscalculation. No. Sorcerer inventor. Yes, it.
Oh, he's in siege. You can't ambush people sieging. Fuck. Okay. I forgot about that. Ancient Tillian tracks. How much more did we have?
Says yes.
The fuck did the dwarf go? I'm worried that he's jumping over here and then he's jumping back.
By my hammer I should slay.
Oh, there's a landmark for here for us. Wait, what? What's this? Copper Mountain. Upkeep for... Wow! What the fuck? At level 2.
Yes, no.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, we want that. Do we have Siege Attacker on Hag Collector? We do. The Hag Collector can't reach. Does Red Fox Outback have Siege Attacker? Can you trade units to sieging stacks? Can I siege this with Red Fox and give him a catapult for siege attack? I can. I'm trusting you on this. Oh wait, he apparently already has siege attacker. Wait, what? What do you mean? Huh? Why do I have siege attack? The hell? Can rats just take... Can rats take settlements without siege attack? Well, there he is. He jumped over the wall. Okay. I'm very confused as to why I'm allowed to do this. But... I'll take it. 140. Maybe make it level 5? Oh, that's pretty bad though. Maybe level 3? Level 4? Construction costs 10%. The worst. I did get some warp lightning. I mean warp fuels. Armor fortune, nice. The flamethrowers are giving me... Is the warlord on a rat ogre? I don't think so. Nope. He's level 11. He's not on a burn breaker, he's not on a brood horror. Let's just make these guys stronger. Okay. Okay, there's his last settlement. Oh, what the fuck? Huh? Hello? Why are you there? Why is Migdal Vongelbarak owned by the Ironclaw Orcs? What? You're not supposed to be there. Wait, why is that owned by... What? Reichland? Shit. Guess we go for the tree.
Were it not for the kind heart of the Lady Ariel.
I don't really want to go over there. Well, actually, we could go for Fort Sol. He is building an army. I guess maybe building an undercity there would be better than having it ourselves. Something with garrison. Shit.
Magic missile. March advance when ready.
Wait, how did he... Oh, he's not died yet. Okay.
No.
Wait, doesn't that mean he's taken the Phoenix Gate?
Make this quick. I have executions
Huh?
to oversee.
1, 2, 3, 4? Okay. Interesting. Okay. I think we have to maybe panic recruit some lads, perhaps. So let's just get the cheap ones. He has some guns, which is kind of annoying. But we do have menace belows. We do have a nuke if need to. If we need to use it, we can nuke. Okay. They do start with the Phoenix Gate. Okay. What's all for the elves? Yeah. I just need to worry about that that other high elf. I mean, that other dwarf stack that is, like, off somewhere. So we need to not attack straight away. The problem is... Can we wait for our reinforcements? Is the AI going to let us wait for our reinforcements? I don't know. Maybe if we hide. Catapults can't hide. Okay. I mean, that's a promising sign. I do have a nuke. And I did upgrade it, I think, to give me damage over time. We do also have Winds of Magic, so we can use our Warp Lightning. Is it safe to say you won't be yopping on BF5 in the future because of the new BF game? I wouldn't say definitively, but yeah. I mean, I don't know when the friggin... When am I going to be able to play Battlefield Labs? Who knows? What the hell is he doing with his formations? Um... 50 seconds. Where would be a good place to set up? Maybe like here? Wait, why are you advancing? Hello?
Mighty warlord, maybe. Clan rats.
Come on, leadership. Get a bit higher. Okay, he didn't really clump up in a way that I found satisfactory, unfortunately. Okay, problem.
Ready, ready. Fierce, baby.
So much of his army is ranged. is this? Concealment bombs. Ow. What is that on? Oh, the punishments. Okay, I think we just need to run at him then, I guess. And just hope that my frontliners can hold, I guess? Try and aim for the lords? Any big clumps? Maybe aim for... there. Okay, we have night runners. Just out there. Have you shoot that guy? Ugh. Fortunately, our flanks are collapsing. Well, everything is collapsing, actually, now that I look at it. Why is everything collapsing? I guess just better troops. Okay, it's saying we're no. Why is it saying my music's winning? Music's playing. That's the weird part. Okay, rally please, guys. Rally. Rally. Need you guys to rally, please. Ah, my catapults. Okay, that's not good. Probably need to use my nuke at some point, right? Where, though? Unfortunately, these guys are fucked. I am putting them right in front of something that can kill them. Oh, shit. Hit them, I guess. Aren't I supposed to be faster? Uh-oh. Please don't break and run off the map. He is kind of on the edge, though. What are these? Iron rats with shields. Okay, I think we're okay. Right? I think I'm okay. What are they shooting there? I'm actually not sure. Okay. Go into them, and then... Gunners. Anyone else? Not in combat? They rally? Oh, they did. I kinda need you to... Oh, he came back. Okay. How did you... Oh, let's... You get on them. Go back. Not sure what these are. There's a big old blob here that we need to blow up with spells, I think. Okay, they're running. And then... Oh my god, we're super ratty right now. Is this his only unit? He's got these two over here. Okay, we won. Okay, that was a little bit messy. Okay, fast forward. Just keep hitting them. Yippee! Rats live for Messi? Yeah. Big Messi fans. Ronaldo, more like... Camel. So that's a really obscure, shitty wrestling joke. Also, some of my units did definitely have abilities that I just didn't use. What is this? Miscast chance 100%. Doppelgang. Oh, it creates an image of them. Interesting. That's pretty cool. Are we fighting anything? No. It absorbs charges. Right. Well, that would have been useful when I got charged by his great swords. Ooh, 193. Painful. I feel like they did a deceptive amount of damage, seeing they only got 19 kills. Did manage to... What's it called? Jezzail them pretty early, so that was good. What am I getting pinged on? Okay, we got replenishments. We've got food. Well, you got money. I think we need money. 8% replenishment? Like, if we get the ambush, I think we're fine, right? Because he's going to run through. Oh, no, he's not. Yeah, he's only got 4 units left. I think I can...
Master Engineer.
We can just do this, bump up as an ambush chance, and then go for it. Yeah. I wasn't sure if the settlement would be in range, but...
Too many slaves to feed.
And then, do we need to defend Billy Bally? Currently, no, but he does have armies there. Wait, what did Post Molten just get?
Warlock ready.
Storm Banner. Oh, wow. That's pretty good. Stick that on something that goes in the back line, maybe. Okay, get rid of the RORs. And then...
Master Engineer.
Oh wait, we can recruit here. There are some buildings to recruit from. Not many. But we could get... some Plague Claws. Oh, we can get Chieftains as well. Chieftains probably aren't as useful as the, what are they called? The Assassins, right? Because Assassins have summons. Not Assassins, Sorcerers. Plague Priests. Like, Chieftains would be good if we need front line, but we're not really using... We're using, like, summons as, front line. They do increase control, though. Chieftains are better. Holding back the enemy whilst we shoot them. Packmasters also get summons. Sharp Teeth is a goated trait. That is quite nice. What is that icon even meant to be? What are these icons? I just realized. I have no idea what that is. Like, that's just a banner. But what is that? It's a skull? It means tough. But they both have the same skull icon. Skull in a circle medallion. It means it's a generic trait. Oh, okay. Yeah, we definitely want to build the unique landmark. And then I think we just build as many of the income buildings as possible. Because, like, oh my god, we need money. Okay. Theoretically, we have enough time for... If we don't recruit anything, I can't really afford it. Maybe we just send up Post-Mortem to join up with everyone else, but we might need to have him hold back. Because... I forgot about this. I forgot that... For some reason... I think that was... Rapon's getting burnt down by Court? And then the Dowie just came along and took it. So Joan of Arc, I think, died. And then... Oh, no, never mind. Look, she's still alive. She's got the Pools of Despair, which kind of is apt. But that also means that What's-His-Face is dying, I think. Because I think What's-His-Face used to have Black Tower of Arkan and El Calibad. So, we got vampire problems to the south. That's not ideal.
Chief Warlock, Icket Claw.
Icket Claw. So I think we take Fort Sol, we sell it to the... Right, I'm not going to be able to hold that, right? We should sell that to the humans? Maybe sell it to Elspeth?
More
So I think Ikit goes for the tree. And these two go for that. Alternatively, we might have to worry about this. I really don't want to have to go for this.
Slay you where you stand.
No chance. Absolutely no chance. I don't know. Maybe we just disband this army for now, because, like, we could give Ikit a Jezzail. I can't afford it. So we can ferry the Jezzail to Ikit.
Engineer, here! Go, scurry, go!
If we
Scamper, scamper!
do this. Okay, these guys have used up their movement. Need to promote him? Yeah. Well, we can maybe keep Post-Mortem around just as a level 1 guy. Because I can't afford armies at the moment. I mean, I can, but it requires me to play super duper aggressive right now, which I don't think I can, because I have to slow it down a little bit. Not like immensely, but I don't think I can stay at the same pace. This income is going up, so I'm glad I built this. This will help a lot. Because I think we're making like 400 at the moment. If I check the building browser. Yeah, we're making 487. That's going to go up to 812 in 2 turns. So that will help. And then I don't think I've been promoting any settlements lately. Oh, we haven't. Magritta's gonna get a rebellion. Oh, shit. Do I have a right that helps control this? 3,000 food. I don't have that. Fuck. God damn it. Are we getting a rebellion here? Oh, we are. We're gonna get another rebellion. Okay. Slight problems. Disable income? Yeah, that seems a little bit not ideal with my current financial situation. Okay, Phoenix Gate fell. Can you not do this, please? Is he gonna just come down here? Huh? Oh, underway interception with just Belagar versus... Who's this? Hag Collector.
Retreat, hide!
Okay, why did he do that? And where did he just go? Wait, huh? Where the fuck did he just go? Huh? Where did he go? He probably went south, but he was there. How did we intercept him from here?
Engineer of Scryer! Master assassin!
Okay, we can probably just do this. Rats versus rats, so... Easy? Whoa! Okay, well now he's got a fucking huge lad. There he is, he's there. Okay, perfect problem. Perfect problem, perfect. Nothing to worry about, I think. That said, he could bring in more lads. So, where's our rebellion? Here. Don't... Oh, that is 1,000 income, and it still means we get a rebellion. I guess we could do the right.
Clan Scryer. Affirmation check. Scurry for.
Oh, wait. I mean, I could get rid of the Doom Flayers. Warhammer? Yes, Warhammer. The starting Doom Flayers? They're useful, but not... I don't really like... We could just not take the Jezzail. But now I feel like I've wasted my movement with post-mortem.
Crier says yes.
We need him to get experience.
Make it so.
Make it so. Okay, well, he doesn't have that many troops.
Warlock of Skaven Blight.
Oh wait, there's a chance he goes for the city, right? We could not collect and then activate it somehow? Oh. If I do that, then I think we run out of money, right? Even if he does, he can't attack it. Yeah, this is not Warhammer 40k, because it isn't Warhammer 40k, believe it or not. There's more than just Warhammer 40k. No, I think we have to just pay for it and hope that the rebellion is a rat stack, and then hope that the garrison can win. Maybe. So what do we need now? Volatile plans? We need an arsenal, which we don't have. You'll burrow back into your hole. It's okay. Anything econ?